Okay, so I want to talk about theories. I want to talk about theories before we jump into the game, all right? I want to talk about things that I think might be happening, or the possibilities of things that might be. Actually, you know what? Let's start the game. We'll start the game, and I could talk about theories while we're in the game, since there is clearly a lot to do. So the thing that I find extremely fascinating about how the game has progressed so far... Spoilers, probably. The thing that I find extremely fascinating about how the game has progressed... Yo, I can go left? What does that mean for me? Oh no. Oh no. Do not look upon me. I'm sorry, skeleton. Are you not at your best? Do not snarl or sniff. I beg you. Excuse me? Is this the skeleton does not like Leshy's friends? Nobody likes Leshy's friends, because Leshy's objectively a terrible person. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with. Oh, this is a fight. I didn't know it was going to be a fight. Now I get to find out how fights work. Oh, it's my patron saint of technology, PO3, also known as Stoat. What's up, Stoat? This interface definitely looks different. There's a different interface going on here. I mean, similar, but different. Similar, but different. Okay. You picked my starter deck. That means you have to learn to use energy. Oh, energy is how costs work. I have energy, which is different from the other kinds of costs I might have. I guess Leshy uses blood, and What's-Her-Face uses bones? Stinky? It's not her name. I don't remember her name. Stinky? Uses bones, clearly. I see blood is also here. But energy... We didn't touch on energy during Leshy's escapade, nor did we touch on whatever Magnifico's resources are. Probably these things. There's still a bell. That's cool. That's the same. That has remained unchanged. And I guess it's possible that I could fight a moon again. That would be fun too. I have to learn to use energy. All right, teach me how to use energy. Do I really have to explain this to you? Wow, rude! He's gonna come back and explain it anyway. Alright, thanks, buddy. At the start of each turn, you increase your max energy. Spend it, or not, doesn't matter. At the start of your turn, your energy refills to the max. Oh! It's Hearthstone mana. Okay. Get it? I think I got it. Probably got it. Okay. So I will eventually be able to play these other things. It is, in fact, Hearthstone mana. Yeah, sounds like it. What is this? Right-click? Right-click doesn't work anymore. That's distressing. Okay, so spend it or not, I get it back next turn. So I might as well spend it, unless I have a reason to keep Leapbot in my hand. You could just hang out here, protect me. See that? You spent your energy to play the card. But you get it back next turn. Post booster shot sick? Excellent. Congratulations, Sainiku, on your 5G upgrade. I'm here to provide exactly that thing that you wanted. Hopefully. Sick of hearing from me? Well, I'm sick of talking. Got important work to do. You'll see me later. Okay, and then I pressed the bell, probably. Bop. My guy got bopped. Distressing. So I can throw a dude in front just to block. He'll deal 1 damage. What is this ability? When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bonehound will move. Oh, okay. After attacking, Revenant perishes. Oh. So this is... Oh, I don't have the energy for that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But this is actually beneficial because it protects me from 3 damage. Because this guy can't come out this turn. Okay, cool. There's no pliers or daggers, so everything should stay comfy. I think so. Oh, so this is the thing that I wanted to talk about. Is, oh, come on. Is, given the way that the game has progressed, right? We've started a new game and ended up in this new place, right? We're in a new place doing a new thing. But the implication there is what we were doing before was the tail end of somebody else's game, right? So the whole, like, upgraded graphics, first of all, as well as Leshy having assaulted the other 3 inscribers and taken over, is, in theory, part of the game we're currently playing? Unless there's, like, you know, Pony Island style, part of the game has developed sentience and started doing its own thing because whatever. And then they both die. Cool. Rest in peace, those idiots. And now I have 5s up. You're gonna attack and then move, and I'm gonna take a damage. So let's not take a damage. And then 6 is where it caps out. Interesting. 4 and 4, so we're even. Interesting. Can we overkill? I mean, I'm gonna try. Excess damage, yep. Foils gained. We gain foils now. Not extra teeth, foils. It is over. You chewed me out. Now, please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead. I received a Deathly card pack. Oh. Oh! Rare, Bone Heap. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Yo, that's sick! Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Yep. Pharaoh's Pets. Pharaoh's Pets is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Presumably that only matters for the purposes of Leshy's cards, though, because Leshy's cards are the ones that require blood. When Pharaoh's Pets is sacrificed, it does not perish. Rare. Meatbot. 3 blood, okay. Bolthound. Bolthound will cover for me. Thank you, Bolthound. So, I'm pretty limited in how powerful the cards I can play are with the tech packs, it seems. I didn't see... These cards were added to my collection. I didn't see if I was gaining bones. Pixelated due to the green screen mask. Oh, yeah, because the green coming from the screen. Yeah, I'm not going to fix that. I'm not going to fix that. That is just going to be an unfortunate thing that occurs over the course of this game, I think. That's alright. You can just imagine that I am fading into the game as the game designer intended. I am called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please, do not go digging up my bones. He found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, Sawyer Patel, 1702, fall 1778. Ah, do not sniff or snarl. Oh, piece of an epitaph. Do not sniff or snarl. Yeah, probably. That seems likely, but I'll wait on that. And then this I can also fit in things. Neat. Neat. Very neat. So yeah, so the question I had while considering this thing is whether or not the game within a game was intended to act the way that it does, with one of the 4 scribes fighting off and effectively consuming the remaining scribes. Piece of an epitaph. Does not hold a grudge. What about this skull? Nothing. Terrible. So I'm really interested to kind of get deeper into the game within a game from the beginning of the game, right? And see if it actually progresses to the point where I was at when the game started. It's going to be real tough to differentiate the game that I am playing and the game within a game that Luke Carter is playing. You sifted through the bones and found a card pack inside. Lucky. Draugr. Can't be sacrificed. Can't be sacrificed. That's cute. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. Yep. Tomb Robber. Activate. Pay a bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Hey, Lunar Waffles. Oh, yeah. People who are just now here, who weren't here earlier. You should boost if you have not boosted. I would recommend doing that thing. Pay a bone to create a skeleton in your hand. What does a skeleton look like? I want to play this card. He's free to play, which is nice. Broken Obol. Once Broken Obol is struck, the striker is then dealt a single point of damage. I can just throw coins at my opponents? That's great. Bolthound. More Bolthounds? Cool. Thank you. I will take these cards. So, I can now alter my deck? Maybe. I have no Leshy cards. I now have a few Deathy cards. I still don't know what the character's name is. I want to put in the ones that are free, is what I want to put in. And I want to take out Leap Bots, because Leap Bots are annoying. 49er is fine, it's a 2. The Thick Droid is not appealing to me. 1-3 is not where I want to be. I have a lot of defensive cards. What is up with the defensive cards? Get out of here, defensive cards. Nobody likes defense. Defense is for suckers. Oh, this is new. Meatbot. That doesn't matter to me at the moment. And instead of Steambot, a vanilla 2-2, we can have Bolthound, a 2-2 with an ability. Seems good to me. Vanilla 2-2. Get out of here! I'm going to cut another Thick Droid, actually, and replace it with another 6-drop, because offense. Sacrificed many a Draugr to Frost Trolls with the timely use of stealth arrows. Somehow I suspect that using a stealth arrow on something is not exactly sacrificing. Quasi-obscure Skyrim reference. I mean, it sounds like a Skyrim reference. Okay. I'm gonna go harass Leshy, actually. I don't know if I want to go all the way through here and finish what I'm potentially doing in this place first, or if I want to just go and harass Leshy, because harassing Leshy seems like a good time. Interesting. Oh, very interesting. Salmon. Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Salmon will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. I'll take free one of those things. You picked the clover leaf from the stem. Is that good or bad? Who are you? I can click him. I didn't think that would do anything, but it sure did something. And in fact, it saved as a result. Clicking the tentacle triggered a save. Clicking the tentacle triggered us. I don't like that. That is ominous. That is some bad omenry. Do I need a hand? It's not funny. So what's down here? Oh, he won't let me down here. He's blocking the way. He will let me down here. He's not blocking the way. Piece of an epitaph. Brought down by scurvy. Dang, you've spent a lot of bits in here. Appreciate it. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Uh-oh. It's a monster! Scary. Good job, man! Go you indeed. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. You have no offering. What do I have to... I still have no offering. What would you like me to offer? Hey, Hypnobeam, how's it going? I am enjoying this game as well, but now I have a salmon. I could throw a salmon into my deck. Would I like a salmon in my deck? Maybe over one of the thick droids. On the other hand, I don't want to be sacrificing things in order to play a 2/2. I guess if I have enough leap bots, I don't mind sacrificing some things to play a 2/2. In one salmon. 1x salmon. If that's the case, maybe I out one of these leap bots to put in meat bot, and then we can sacrifice things to the salmon easier. Is there no more Appalachian spooky mask man? No, he's that's Leshy. We're not dealing with Leshy yet. I think we're gonna go through all of the deathy things, and then we're gonna talk to Leshy, probably. Probably. All right. It seems likely that our boy here was indeed eaten by a hungry dog, but I'm still not gonna commit to that. We'll come back to that. All right, who are you? I have not been spoiled about anything, Hypnobeam. Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches. Oh, this person was definitely brought low by scurvy. Bright and trig as a lime. You think you will squeeze a defeat out of me? I do indeed think that. Whoa. Alright, so there's bones up here, which I probably will indeed receive. What is this? Oh, it's a mulligan! I can mulligan! That's cool. That's a cool thing that I can do. Ghost Ship, Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Ghost Ship will move in the direction described in the sigil and drop a skeleton in its old space. Whoa! Amazing. Skeleton. Understood. Either by Scurvy or the Dread Ghost Pirate LeChuck, one or the other. And I still don't know what this does, and I'm not ready to use it. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. So really, playing Bone Heap right now does me no good. So I guess we pass on turn 1 and I just take some damage. A skeleton appears. I guess we might as well fight the skeleton? The skeletons will disappear instantly, right? So I might be better off just fighting normally. Because I do still need to even out the scales. Your bits are on LeChuck? Yeah, probably. The Dread Pirate Lesh! Yes, correct. Superb. Well done. Ghost Ship. What a struggle, this Ghost Ship. Alright, do I have any... I still don't have any bones, because none of my units have died. Fascinating how the 1/1 that moves is worse than the 1/1 that doesn't move. You heard it here first, kids. Sliding is, in fact, a downside. Right? I like this game, Senna. I'm here for this. I am 100% here for whatever this game is doing. It's doing some cool things. Do I just drop a... Yeah, alright. Got somebody in each space. Ah, I did get a bone. Okay, cool. I have a bone now. Leapbot is not getting played, but I'll play the 2/2. As soon as I have enough bones to feed this guy, I'll play him. But... Ah, I got a foil. Lucky. Oh, I should be watching for that. I should be watching and going for the overkill. Robots do in fact have bones in them? Good, delightful. Aye, you beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this. Ooh. Absolutely. It's another broken opal. It's a cat! Cat! Oh, being able to actually build a deck now is exciting. I'm very excited. Hover Mage. Hover Mage will strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Yes, because Hover Mage is flying, and Hover Mage costs circles. How does one obtain circles, one might ask? I don't know. Frank and Stein. Nice. And because ye bested me, with ye I'll share me secret. Me name's Royal. I's the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece. Found a piece of an epitaph. Royal Dominguez, 1589 to spring 1632. Royal Dominguez. 100% was brought down by scurvy. You were eaten by a hungry dog. Alright, let's find out what's in here. You found a piece of an epitaph in the casket, among other things. Hit by a falling piece of ice. Not a lot of options left. You found a card pack among the giblets and scantlings. What the ever-loving hell is a scantling? Lots of card packs, though. I'm in for this. I'm excited. Mage Knight. If Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards, Mage Knight perishes. Mox cards. Mox cards. Are you a Mox card? Like, should I put these cards into my deck just to play with them? Or should I just not? And, try to figure it, or wait until I am told more about them. This is a 1/1 flyer for 2 bones. That's good. 13 bones! Mox Jet is the rarest. I think all the Moxes are equally rare. I, as usual, inveterate blue player that I am, will be on the lookout for a Mox Sapphire. Airborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn... Oh yeah, slides. A 5/5, 13 bone! Boy, cards are expensive. Skelemagus. After attacking, Skelemagus perishes. Also, if Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelemagus perishes. Alright. Here's the thing. Damn blue artifact decks. You know it. You know what I'm here for. Okay, so we're gonna put in Hover Mage, because I have no idea how to play Hover Mage. But I'm gonna put a Hover Mage in my deck, just in case I can figure it out from context. Since I don't know what a Mox card is, Mage Knight is staying not in the deck. You still have scars decades later. Yeah, I've always been a blue mage. It's pretty terrible. Let's see. Do we have other cards that I think are bad and should not be in my deck? Automaton probably fits. Well, I think I'm good here. So what's up here? Somebody else I have to offer something to? Oh, look, it's a piece of an epitaph. There was no cure for scurvy. Or for dogs. Maybe there was no cure for dogs. Excuse me. Ooh. I can change outfits. Do I want to be Tricorn Pirate Old Dude? Definitely don't want to be that guy. A robot! Okay, I'm going to be a robot. That sounds great. What do you have against Blue Braids? All she wants to do is summon Eldrazi, alright? Everybody gets to play all of their Eldrazi. I don't see the problem. Black Vice and the Rack. Oh yeah, classics. Alright, there was no cure. Eaten by a hungry dog. Does not hold a grudge. Maybe the person who was hit by a falling piece of ice doesn't hold a grudge. Probably doesn't hold anything. You're hit by a piece of ice. I'm gonna go out here first before we talk to the person who was clearly hit by a piece of ice. Hello? Who are you? You're not Leshy. You are Leshy. You're the traitor. Leshy the traitor. What are you doing over here? Requires foils. Right, requires overkill. Yep. Costs 4 foils. Pay 2 bones. I have one of these. Skeleton. I don't have one of these, but I don't really need one of these. That's not really particularly valuable. Gravedigger. At the end of the owner's turn, Gravedigger will generate a bone. Yo, that's dope. Zombie. I might actually want a Gravedigger. Or I could buy a pack for 5. I'm gonna not buy anything yet. But good to know that vendors exist. And now we have a way to use foils. Which means we're really gonna have to work hard on overkill. Alright, let's go, buddy. Brr. Did someone leave the AC on? Oh, wow. Okay, I think we know who was hit by the ice. Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. That's an interesting touch. Banshee. Draugr. Oh yeah, the frozen Draugr. Love it. You do not have the blue gem to play that. Gain gems by playing Mox cards. Oh! Moxes are mana. Except I don't have a blue gem, which is required. Alright, well, this should not be in my deck, clearly. I've learned something today. Oh, now this is gonna be a problem. Ready to have problems. Steambot. Do I want to put you out here? I can't do anything with you yet. I have no bones. We definitely want to put something out there, though. Alright, well, go hang out. Draugr releases the creature inside, which was a regular skeleton. Pretty vanilla. I still don't have any bones. We might have to defend ourselves with this bad boy. Because if I pass here, he's going to move. Which blows. And I don't have any bones to level this guy up, so he's just going to die. Welp. Yeah, Slider, it turns out, is in fact a downside. It's too bad this card isn't real. You just played a card with an act. Oh, it's Stoat. Hello, Stoat. I mean PO3. You just played a card with an activated ability. Calm down. It's fine. Activate it by pressing the sigil like it's a button. But it'll only work if you can pay the cost. Well, thank you, teacher. I needed to play this so this guy will stay here and block the 3-1. Even though I'm not really doing a whole lot this turn. Alright, now things are starting to look good. I'm okay with this person just not getting cleared. You're gonna come in and strike this dude. I have bones now, so I can play my Draugr, if I really wanted to. Just stick this guy over here, I guess. Oh, it's Meatbot! Okay. So if I play one of these, that'll be exact lethal. So I'm actually just gonna pass. Oh, I could play it here. And then I'll be able to double... Yeah, okay, this is how I do it. Because then I'll be able to play another one next turn. Because it's going to attack for nothing. And now I can get my overkill. Exactly like I wanted. This is going to be 3 overkill. It's not bad. Overkill. Foils. I guess I should probably try using that hammer to see what it is. You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack. On the house. Skelemagus. But of course. Bone Heap. We keep seeing Bone Heap. Draugr can't be sacrificed. It's going to be hammer time, I suppose. Wolf Cub. Yes. Great, yeah, take them all. You did beat me. So I guess I've got to fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left. Casey Hobbs. Died in winter. Yeah, that fits. Alright. Casey Hobbs. I don't know if Casey Hobbs held a grudge. This is probably correct. So what's in the well? There's definitely something in the well, right? You pulled up an epitaph piece. The defibrillator failed. The defibrillator failed. Oh! I could tell this by years, right? 92. 1778. 1632. Who's even gonna have a defibrillator? Okay. Alright, that makes sense. There was no cure to being eaten by a hungry dog. Technically true, but makes more sense for scurvy. I'm very good at this. Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me. I don't think I'm prepared. Maybe I should alter my deck. In what way should I alter my deck? Definitely take out the Hover Mage. It's literally unplayable. I think I like having the Salmon in here, since we have some garbage cards in this deck. I think I have a couple too many 6s. I'm still not sure whether I want the ability that makes the Bolt Hound jump in front, whatever this ability is called. It is still unclear to me whether this is a beneficial thing or a you know, the opposite of beneficial. Negative. A negative thing. A thing I don't want. Alright, we have no Mox cards, so these are out. There's like a card over here that cared about Mox cards. It's also out. I kind of want to play the dude that gives me bones every turn. This guy. No. Who's the dude that gave me bones every turn? Pay a bone. Pay 2 bones. After attacking, perishes. Also, if you don't have a Mox, dies. This is intriguing. I want to see what the sarcophagus becomes. Wait, who's the guy who gives me a bone every time? He's not here. Did I put him into my deck? Create a skeleton in your hand. Draugr costs 1 to be summoned? Get out of here. Garbage. Gravedigger, you think? That sounds about right. But Gravediggers don't seem to exist. Oh, maybe I saw it and then didn't... Oh, it was in the shop. It was in the shop. I bought it at the shop. Detrimental, yes. I did not buy it in the shop. I saw it in the shop and did not buy it. That's what it is. Wolf Cub, I know how Wolf Cub works. I don't need to put Wolf Cub into my deck. I mean, I can put Wolf Cub into my deck. That's actually not a terrible idea. Oh, that plays really well with the skeletons, actually. You can play a skeleton. Oh, but if you sacrifice the skeletons, then they don't attack. Interesting. Well, I'm definitely not putting skeletons just in my deck raw. But things that are free are pretty dope. And this allows me to pay a bone, turn a bone into a blood, which is pretty dope also. Pharaoh's Pets. How's my deck looking? Any better? Any worse? Better or worse? Am I gonna have to play past turn like 3 yet? Alright, let's see if I lose. I haven't lost yet. Maybe we'll lose here. I'd be excited about losing.
Marvelous. Just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever. Locked down, at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered.
You mean until Leshy came for you?
But no, you prevailed. And now it's time to battle!
Leshy's already here. Leshy's the traitor. It's not just somebody in the mask, right? That's gotta be Leshy himself. Oh, I'm fighting the scribe.
My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare.
Why are there lights in the skulls? I don't like this. Dancing skulls. This is cute. And I can mulligan if I want. Okay, so this is a permanent thing. Excellent. How do I feel about this hand? I would like to mulligan until I have a thing that is playable on the first turn. Otherwise, this Bonehound is going to be a problem. What is this X02? Oh, right. Right, because she's a boss fight. Oh, I can delete things that I have on the board. That's what this is for. Now, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Am I okay with just taking 2, like, first turn? That kind of sucks. Let's see if we can get better. It got 0 points better. We're exactly the same place we were before. Oh, he leaps. Okay, well, that's a problem. It's a big problem. I just die here, right? I guess not directly. You transcend. Oh, you transcend before attacking me. Yeah, I just die here. Cool. Cool.
What a rush! You may try again, challenger. But don't expect any less of a fight.
Okay, so I really have to be prepared for this, and I am not at all prepared for this. Let's go see if I can harass Leshy into doing something less terrible. He's still not there. Can we eventually fix this? Hello? Who are you?
Woof. I was just about to call it quits out here. But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in... Full disclosure, it'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes.
How meta.
So, come back later.
Well, okay then.
Look, you seem a fine enough player, so I'll fill you in a bit.
Oh. More text, thank you.
These scribes are crazy out here. Always at each other's necks. Desperate struggle for power, you know? Just stay out of it. You don't want to end up like them.
Instead, I'll end up in Leshy's crazy death cabin in the woods. It's not where I want to end up either.
Woof. Time to get back to work.
Okay, well, that tells me something. Alright, let's go see what's up at Leshy's place. It's the Angler. 273. Wow! All of the information is just right here, isn't it? You pried the chest open and found a card pack inside. A beastly card pack. Ruby Golem can't be sacrificed. I see. When Ruby Golem perishes, a Ruby Mox is created in its place. Oh. I got Urayuli? Dope. Elk Fawn. Yep, familiar. Ghost Ship. Oh! Oh, I like Ghost Ship. Ghost Ship is cool. I think Ghost Ship is cool. I don't know if I want Ghost Ship, but Ghost Ship is cool. Also, Elk Fawn will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. Yep. I don't know what I'm going to do with Urayuli, but I guess I am glad to have received an Urayuli. click on the eyes. Come back, eyes. I want to click on you. Didn't do anything. No. No fish. No pass. Oh. How do I get a fish? Wait, I do have a fish. I have a salmon. Can I hold a fish? Do I have the ability to hold something? It's in my deck already. Oh, maybe it needs to not be in my deck? Let's put the salmon not in my deck then. I'll put, how I hold fish, right? Real questions, real questions. This dude becomes a 3/3. That's pretty strong. I need some 2/1s. Where do I find 2/1s? How do I get 2/1s in my deck? How do I get 2/1s that I can play early? I guess it's via the cunning use of blood is probably it. Dies into a Mox. But I still need a Ruby Mox in order to play him. Which is a struggle. Kitty? Maybe. Kitty also has no power, though. And it's not like I'm drawing squirrels, right? It's not like I have squirrels available. The closest I have to a squirrel is a leap bot. I guess a leap bot is effectively a squirrel. It's just an O2 squirrel with leap. Pretty powerful squirrel. I need to put something in my deck. So let's put something in my deck. I'm back on putting leap bots in my deck. I don't feel good about this, for the record. No fish, no pass. I have a fish! I have a salmon! How do I give you the salmon? How do I hold the fish? Unclear.
Dag nabbit! That dang hound got herself lost again! You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my girl's alright.
Okay. Yup, this is Leshy's house, alright. It's the dog. Leshy kidnapped his dog. Oh, I get to play another puzzle. Okay. This doesn't matter. That's not moving. This doesn't matter. I need to deal 5 damage. This is 2, 3, 4. This is gonna jump. It'll jump to here. Oh, maybe it'll jump to... I don't know where it'll jump to, actually. We could do this. What happens if I do this? It worked! Cool! I don't know why it worked, but it worked. Another ghost ship. Sapphire Mox. Yo! I found a Mox! While Sapphire Mox is on the board, it provides a blue gem to its owner. Now I know how Moxes work. Of course it's a Sapphire Mox. Which is exactly what I was looking for. Hrockle. Cool. I haven't seen this one before. Waterborne. Also, when Hrockle is played, it provides an energy cell. Yo! That's dope! Squirrel Ball. The end of the owner's turn, Squirrel Ball will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a squirrel in their own space. Fascinating. Received a... Whoa, lots of card packs. Another Sapphire Mox. And a Ruby Golem. Elk Fawn. Mantis God. Trifurcate. Ah. I never did see one of these during my during my Leshy time. Will it be the new and? Only if I can get some totems. And a grizzly. Strong. So how did I fix this? We know what this is. You take a stinking pile of meat from the safe. Not talking to you, Leshy. Dog! Alright, I'll talk to Leshy, I guess.
Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first...
Excuse me?
I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I used to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of the beasts in these woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper, they each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated.
May wish to start with the prospector. Okay. Did you just give me a camera? Is camera on the list of things I can do now? Oh, Hrockle's definitely going into my deck for the record. Not exactly sure what I want to take out, but Hrockle in. Thick droid out. Hrockle in. Squirrel ball. God, that's horrifying. And Grizzly is huge. Grizzly sure is huge. Am I ready to play with Moxen? This is another question. Am I ready to play with Moxen? I think the answer is no. I think we're going to do a little bit of focusing. A little bit of focusing. Because some of these mechanics are clearly linear, right? Like, energy is fairly straightforward. You just always gain energy. But in order for Mox cards to be good, you need to have a lot of Moxen. And in order for blood cards to be good, you need to have a lot of things to sacrifice. Things that can come out early. It's absolutely a trade-off. Thinking about Urayuli. I'm not actually thinking about Urayuli. Urayuli's not going into this deck. All the one-cost bots. I could definitely do that, actually. Oh, it's the trader. Again. The same trader. The one that's definitely not Leshy. You don't, perchance, have any pelts? No? That is disappointing. But I also accept foils. Beast packs cost 5. Yep. Squirrel! Stoat? Oh, I could buy a stoat. That's... For some reason, this feels very threatening. Send Leshy your best? Oh, I'm gonna give Leshy a punchin'. That's what I'm gonna give Leshy. Squirrel ball. When Ouroboros perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Difficult to recast, though. 2 blood on this Ouroboros. Still no pelts? Sorry, buddy. I have a picture of the dog. Now I can fight the prospector. Oh, it's the bowl of meat for the dog. For the dog. It's a dog bowl. Alright, I get it. I understand now. I was just interacting with things and it ended up working. But, now we know.
Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass me. And into yonder pond. But, dagnabbit, first we gotta battle!
Alright, well, let's battle. Prospector's gonna play some squirrels. Alright, I'm going to allow it. I have nothing. I guess I could sacrifice this bone heap. I don't want to sacrifice the bone heap, but I could. Yeah, I really need to tweak my deck if I'm going to be doing blood things. My deck is going to be very different. Alright. You and the squirrel can sit here and hang out together. Aha! Success! Now I have skeletons!
Another card with an activated ability. It is activated by pressing the sigil like a button, if you can afford the cost.
Bloodhound is blocking my Tomb Robber? Threatening. How about you block this guy instead? Thank you. Actually, how about you block the skeleton instead? Does the skeleton shatter into a bone? He does shatter into a bone. Oh, that's actually... Huh! That's actually better than I thought it was going to be. That is more beneficial than I expected, these skeletons. Them dying early isn't really a downside. And it lets you play them for free. That's cool. More one-cost bots, certainly, if I'm going to be sacrificing them. Oh, here's a question. Do I get a bone out of this? I do get a bone out of this. Alright, hammers are good. Officially stating hammers are good. Like hammers. Let's kill this squirrel. Because this just gives me the bone back. That's so delightful. Coyote's out. Goodbye, Skelly. Alright. This definitely comes out. Smack. If I hit here, he'll go to 2. He'll go to there and then back to there. I could win this turn by playing another guy. I don't want to win this turn. I want to be able to get more overkill. Okay, okay. So now he's being blocked here, which kind of sucks. But I can get 2, 3, 4? 3 overkill? It's not bad. It's not terrible. Oh, I needed to make another skeleton before I shattered him. But I guess I can sacrifice this guy. Three foil's not bad. Okay, yeah, I understand. I understand how to play the game.
Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better in gold.
I do like card packs. Give me more cards. Thank you. Mage Knight. Yep. 49er. Not a fan of the 49ers. Hawk. 3/1 flyer. Wow! That's very good! Mole Man. I remember this guy. Mole Man has leap and moves to block. When an empty space would be struck, Mole Man will move to that space.
The way to yonder pond is clear. Darn pretty picture. Off with ye!
I have taken a picture of a fish. Oh, fascinating the way the game goes, like, clear and not clear when you do the thing. Place the photo of bait on the line. Place it. Why do I have a photo of bait? How did I get a photo? Oh, this is bait. This is bait. Ah, this was bait, not a fish. This is a fish. Alright, now I have a photo of a fish. How you doing there, buddy? That is a strong line. My god. Extremely powerful fishing pole. Alright, angler. I have an easy choose for you.
Fish. Fresh fish. Good. Still. Must beat.
Angler Man is a 2/2 that submerges. Fascinating. Yeah, exactly, Lunar. Exactly. This is okay. This is not good, but it's okay. Yeah, we could do better. Well, I guess this is as better as we're going to do, isn't it? Meatbot! Meatbot potentially real? Oh no! The salmon killed my guy! What a powerful salmon. Alright, I have to be able to beat 2/2s in order to survive this. Can I beat 2/2s? Unclear. This guy will maybe be able to beat 2/2s. And they move? That's horrifying. With enough bones, this guy will beat 2/2s. This guy will be a 3/3. Maybe Leshy's camera doesn't know about tension. Here, you just block for a turn. Because I don't want to die here. And that would have been death. Alright, so here... I'm attacking for 1, and I'll get attacked back for 2, because this one's going to kill my automaton. I'm not ready to use my 2 bones on making the bone heat better. I think I will, in fact, just lose both of my guys. It's flying. It's Kingfisher, god damn it. That's a lot to fight through, actually. Alright, you just need to survive a turn. Please do that. Alright, now we have a 3/3. Hello, Mummy Lord. Alright, if I pass, I am taking 2 damage. Is it time to bust this guy out? No, I have no bones. Alright, we need to fight back. This is pretty good. Alright, passing here is 2 points of overkill. Can I do better than that? Both of these will make it 4 points of overkill. This will make it 4 points of overkill. Is there a way to activate the bone heat? Not really. Like, I can play the bone heap for free and then eat him, but that doesn't really do it. I don't have the bones to buff him, and I can't buff him past one of these anyway. So we might as well just do this and get my 4 points of overkill and call it good. Foils gained. You beat, you pass. First, take. I will, in fact, take. Thank you. It's Uriuli. It's another leap bot. I hate these. Mage Knight. Mole. Regular run-of-the-mill mole. What am I going to do with a second Uriuli? Me. Work continue. Find fish for Leshy. Leshy want good fish. Fresh fish. Corrupted fish. Leshy trust. I not disappoint. Find corrupted fish. Why corrupted fish? Fresh fish? No. Lest she want corrupted. I find sometime. Always do. Horrifying. Leshy is in fact a problem. What the hell is this? Patches of dried blood crackle as you pry the chest open, but 2 packs were inside! What a deal. New Gourmage. Gourmage. Requires an Emerald Mox, though. I don't have Emerald Moxen. I have 0 Emerald Moxen. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Gourmage by 1. This is the same... Okay, I guess at the cost of requiring an Emerald Mox, the Gourmage... Gourmage? Gourmage. Definitely Gourmage. Has 1 extra health. Not particularly appealing. Bullfrog! Oh, yeah, okay. Moles. Hrockle again. Ooh, I like Hrockle. Hrockle's going in my deck. Ah, it's an Emerald Mox. Fantastic. And a Bloodhound. Nice. Bloodhound's pretty good. Alright, what's with the, Oh. I can move the trap around. Interesting. Hey, nice. Now I have a pelt. Ah, I needed a pelt to show the trapper. That's what pictures are for. Also, we now have a dead rabbit, which... I'm sorry, buddy. You didn't deserve that. Somehow, even in this retro pixel environment, Leshy's horror cabin still comes across. You have brought a pelt. I am pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. Yuck. It is time to set another trap. I smell the hare's blood on you. That's really disturbing. This time his cabin doesn't have a front door, so you can't get stuck inside. Is that how you get stuck? Like, looking at where I enter the cabin from? There is no door in that place. On the in the horror movie game, right? The beginning part or the ending part, depending on how you're thinking about timelines. There's nothing there. That's not the clock. The clock is still the next space over. What is in that spot? Is anything in that spot? Surely I looked in that spot. Maybe it was just dark? It might have just been dark. Anyway, we're fighting the trapper. Burrowing trap. Okay. And bullfrog. Also, when burrowing trap perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. Yep. I'll keep this, I think. Just means my bone heap dies. Oh. We can sacrifice bone heap. That's delightful. And I get an energy cell. So we're ahead of the game. Does that mean I go to 3 this turn? Yeah! Oh, Hrockle's so good. Hrockle is so good. Hrockle's doing fine. Hrockle will eventually die, but Hrockle's doing fine for now. As long as I don't die here, which I do. Ha! Hrockle, you caused me problems. Okay, well, given that I know how that works, I have ideas as to how I want my deck to work. Trap works different. Trap does work different. 49ers are horrifying, I have decided. And automatons are not worth the effort. So we need to find more free things, like bone heaps. So I can sacrifice them to things that require blood. Wait, is there more Hrockles? Did I put all the Hrockles in my deck yet? I think I put all the Hrockles in my deck. I thought I got more of them. Where is Hrockle on this list? Oh, he's not under this category. Wait, where is Hrockle? Ah, here he is. Get in there, buddy. I thought he was going to be under here for some reason. Clearly he's not. So it's defined by their costs. They're positioned based on their costs. Not based on their effects at all. Hrockle's great. Free things are great. We're going to need a few more free things. I don't think we're going to need Mantis God. I think Mantis God is not where I want to be. I don't think Urayuli is where I want to be either. Although, with enough skeleton summoners, Urayuli could potentially be where I want to be. Maybe that's my goal. Maybe my goal is to build an Urayuli deck. What does an Urayuli deck look like? More Tomb Robbers, for one. Honestly, if I have 3 bones, I can play Tomb Robber, generate 3 skeletons, sacrifice everything, and play Urayuli. That sounds amazing. It's a foil Mantis God? No, it's just rare. 13 bones for this son of a bitch. Unbelievable. I think I do actually pull most of these and put the leap bots back in because they're free, which is the reason to have leap bots in my deck. Meat bot I do not care about. I would rather have something more free or something that can deal damage. And I'm completely ignoring all of Magnifico's cards. Just 100% ignoring every Magnifico card, I think is where I'm going to be. Is this a deck? This seems like it's probably not a very good deck, but it is potentially a deck. Alright. Before that, though, I think I am going on a quick break. I am close to out of water, and I need to go to the bathroom. So, have some music while I'm gone. When I come back, we'll fight the Trapper, and see if I can kick Leshy's ass, which is absolutely 100% the most important part of getting to this area, is beating Leshy in the goddamn face. Alright, back in a few. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, friends. I have returned. And Senna makes a great point. If you can boost, and you haven't yet, please do so. Know that I would appreciate it. Alright, let me pause the music. We'll get back into the game. And, gotta fight the Trapper. Trapper actually not an easy fight? Which is interesting considering how relatively easy all of the other fights have been. Not the Scribe fight, right? The Scribe fight against Leshy, I'm sure will be horrific. And the Scribe fight against... Someday I'll remember her name. Someday. Probably. I don't know. Whatever. Was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. But, maybe only the prey decides when it snaps shut. Wow! That is maybe deep. Unclear. Ah, see, now this is a completely legitimate start, because it lets me play a Leap Bot, and immediately play Hrockle, and immediately play another Leap Bot, because of the thing that this is legit. I'm on board with whatever is happening here. And then I can play as many skeletons as I want. I could set a skeleton into the burrowing trap. That's exciting. Alright, you go here, and I don't put you out yet. And now I have a increasing bone heap. But I think what I want to do with you is start threatening the burrowing trap. Which is great because it blocks the coyote from coming out. My Leap Bot! And this guy's gonna jump. Can't jump to here. Will not jump to there. I guess we could start fighting the bullfrog? Is that good or bad? I guess any bones are good because bones turn into the thing? I'm gonna take the 2 here. And then this way he keeps blocking the coyote, which is good. Oh, this means that he's gonna trap my dude. That sucks. Oh no, he's not! Because of the coyote! Good coyote. Extremely good coyote. This is perfect. This is perfect. The skeleton got collapsed. But I didn't get a pelt from it. Fascinating. I need to start taking less damage. So I think we need to do this. And then I get the bones back, so it's not like that's a problem. Okay, well, now I have nothing but Leap Bots, and they're all garbage. I may have run into a problem here. Oh, I can just turn the Leap Bots into bones, I guess. Do I want to turn the Leap Bots into bones? I think I want to turn the Leap Bot into a wolf. This can be a... I think I do want to turn the Leap Bots into bones. Become as bones, buddy. And then maybe block some damage. That sounds fun. The wolf cub has transcended. So this guy can become a 3/4, which is amazing. Skeleton pelt. That's actually a fair point. Skeletons probably don't have pelts. If you kill a skeleton, you cannot reasonably skin the skeleton? That would require a whole new disturbing set of tools? I don't know what a skeleton skin would look like, and I'm not entirely sure that I want to know. Alright, so as it stands, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a win. This is just over. Unless I do something about this. So I'm going to do something about this. And deal the 3 here. And I guess kill the Raven, actually. Seems reasonable here. Because I want to be able to deal more damage next turn. So we'll deal 3 here, bring it to here, kill off the Raven, and I'll be unopposed next turn and able to deal 1,000,000 damage. This is a good turn to deal 1,000,000 damage. I could turn you into a skeleton, or I could activate the Bone Heap. Unfortunately, I didn't get anything that has, like, intrinsic power, because if I just hammer down on the Tomb Robber, I can level up the Bone Heap anyway. But I do want an extra point of damage, and it doesn't really matter where that point of damage comes from. So that's fine. I guess, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. 7, 9, a mere 8 points of overkill. I'm happy with how this turned out. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Should maybe start spending my foils?
The trap has shut, yet the prey escapes. And the trapper waits for the next victim. You've defeated the 3 of us now. Leshy awaits.
Stim Mage. Pay 3 energy to increase the power and health of Stim Mage by 1. Yo! Energy bot. This is sick. This is super sick. It's too bad energy caps at 6, man. How very Zelda-esque of the game. Yeah, right? That's really horrifying also, the thing that he did. I don't particularly care about any of these things, but I might buy the pack. I do have a lot of foils built up now. I can't help but feel like things are going to be weird here. Oh, what's up, Angler?
Sometime I try this spot. Find good fish, corrupted fish, old fish.
Old fish?
Boat? Scribe only. In case bad happen. Backup plan, Leshy say.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Not old fish. Old fish. There is an underscore there, you're right.
I catch old fish last time. Good fish. Beat Dredger. Beat Goo. Beat Casey.
Wait, I know who Casey is. I don't know who Dredger is. I think I might know who Goo is. Goo is Magnifico's, second in command, I guess.
Good fish. Leshy trust. I not disappoint.
Huh. And I still don't know what happened with the, octopus. Magnifico. Oh, I don't get to interact with these anymore. Too bad. Old fish is best fish? No, corrupted fish is best fish. Maybe old fish is a corrupted fish. Unclear. So who's Dredger, do we think?
Oh, you have solved the puzzle. You must be excited, but please, do not bark.
This dude definitely holds a grudge.
Do not beg or bite. It is time to rest.
Do I have an offering yet? You need an offering. Do I have an offering? What would an offering be? I still have no offering. Unfortunate. Maybe someday. Do we think there's anything in the well still? You found a card in the well. The ink is running from the moisture. Drowned soul. Wow! Waterborne and poisonous. Cool. Neat.
Hey, did you know? I'm named after one of the developers of Inscryption. Pretty cool, huh?
Is the implication here that the angler literally beat one of the developers? I do wish to trade. Remember this? Oh, it's a bone heap now. This is the one I wanted. Gravedigger. I'm buying the Gravedigger. Ah, and it's replaced by something else. A Draugr, which I don't care about. Zombie is very vanilla. Skeleton I don't care about. Now the question is, do I want a Deathly back? And I think the answer is yes. Mummy Lord. Yep, we've seen Mummy Lords before. Another energy bot. That's nice. And this is a new rare, Dead Hand. When Dead Hand is played, discard your hand. Then draw a new hand of 4 cards. Oh, that's amazing! What? Yeah, it's absolutely going in my deck. 100%. And I can still buy more packs. Okay, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found card advantage. Got 1 leap bot too many in here for sure. Alright, what did I want to add? Drowned Soul seems cool. I like Poison. Dead Hand is very cool. Gravedigger also very cool. I don't know if I need Poison, though. Do I need Poison? Unclear. Squirrel Ball? I do not need Squirrel Ball. If I were going to do anything, it would not be Squirrel Ball, okay? It would be the Ghost Ship. It would be Ghost Ship instead of Squirrel Ball. Because Ghost Ship provides skeletons every turn. And I would rather have skellies than squirrels. I wonder... Oh, what's up, Mummy Lord? Energy Bot. Energy Bot, get in there. -1 Leap Bot. Minus some other things I don't care about. Minus automatons? I'm really into this spending bones for stuff thing that we kind of have going on here. That's fun. Sarcophagus becomes a 3/3 after a turn on the board, and I haven't decided whether or not I think that's good. I think it's good. It's quite possibly good. But it might be that the other things I'm doing are better. Wolf Cub is great, because the cost on Wolf Cub is lower than the cost on Sarcophagus. Maybe 1 less 6? Maybe 1 less 6. In order to make room for stuff. That I'm not clear on either. The robots have what, 5 cost 1/3? Yeah, that's atrocious though. A 1/3? I never want to play a 1/3. I don't care how much it costs. I kind of want to play Stim Mage, but I have to have green Moxen in order to play him. And I do have 1 Emerald Mox. But that's not a lot of Mox. And that's probably not enough to warrant playing this card. I like the idea, though. Like, this seems like a really cool deck. There are a lot worse cards than Sarcophagus? Oh, yeah, absolutely. The question is whether there are cards I have that are better than Sarcophagus. Not whether there exists cards that are worse. That's not even a question. There definitely exists cards that are worse. Skelemagus' owner controls no Moxen. Probably one less bone heap. I don't think multiple bone heaps is where I want to be, but I do always want to draw one bone heap. Tomb Robber's dope. How many Hrockles is too many Hrockles? How many energy bots is too many energy bots? I think there is some number of Hrockles and energy bots where it becomes too many, but I don't know what that number is. I suspect the answer is one less Hrockle and keep the energy bots rather than the other way around. But I still don't know what the numbers are here. Is 4 the right number? Is 5 the right number? I think there is a mathematically correct number to say likely to draw 2 within the first 3 turns, right? So out of my 6 cards, what's the odds that I get 2 of this subset of cards? Feels like there should be a tool for that online. Maybe somebody else knows how to do this statistical variation. Anyway, what are the odds that I draw 2 out of a subset of cards if I am drawing 6 out of a 20-card deck? Somebody figure that out for me. I want that number to be above like 70%. Whether it requires 4, 5, or 6 of the cards in my deck to be cards that do a thing. How many of these cards do I need to put in my deck in order to have a 70% likelihood that my top 6 cards contains 2 of them? That's the question. I definitely don't remember the math. If you could overpower that card that grows with dead, you could farm foils and just get all the booster packs. I know, right? I would love... Actually, here's the other question, is I don't think I can just do fights over again, right? I can't just farm foils. I can't go into fights again and get more foils as a result. Alright, I definitely want to kill Leshy before we kill What's-Her-Face. Because Leshy feels like a problem. So let's go fight Leshy. You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match, Leshy, scribe of beasts. Wow, he's always talking like a DM. I guess it was inevitable, the way that this would end. What's the draw? How many cards? Top 6 is my goal. So within the first 3 turns. Because my first turn is 4, my second turn is 1, my third turn is 1. Your ambition is to replace P03? Poe? I think we're calling him Poe. Don't I also have the Clover? That's true. I could mulligan. I do have a 1x mulligan, but I don't get to see what my top 2 cards are on the deck before I mulligan. And I guess if I don't have one in my opening hand, I probably want to mulligan. That's probably accurate. So that is a thing to consider. That does improve my odds. If you do not defeat me, you will not get that chance. Steel yourself, for my beasts will show you no mercy, only fangs. Oh, he took a picture of me. Hell. Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise. And my beasts are famished. So this is in theory a hand I could keep, but I don't have a first turn play, which sucks. Also, 2 6s in my opening hand seems a little bad. This now I can get behind. Thanks for the bone, buddy. Oh, good. The fawn's gonna come out. Oh, the fawn's gonna jump. I'll need a photo of that one's cost. You jerk! He did the thing! What a jerk! Alright, this is gonna grow, which sucks here. This sucks. This is bad. I want the extra bones from him, but also I want to be able to play this. One moment. Before that one dies, I'll need to capture its stats. Alright, you're generating an 03. This is going to become a 2-4. Yep. This is better off blocking. And finally, the sigils. This doesn't have any sigils. You're creating a vanilla 0-3 for 1 mana? That's better than Leapbot, I guess. That will do. The deaths of your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic. Alright, and then this coyote is going to kill my Mummy Lord, which is sad. But Steambot is free, and I probably play Steambot because aggression is better than defense. Sad Mummy Lord. 1, 2, 3 is where I end up. That's fine. And we just win this turn. This guy can create skeletons. There's no way to deal more damage than... No, there is a way to deal more damage than I'm dealing. It's this. And that's overkill. That's as much as I can get. Oh, but that's phase 1. Ah, I forgot about phase 1. You won't be needing those. I have something better. You must like them, though the stitchwork is my own. They are your cards. Now we put them to the test. My beasts enjoy a varied diet. That's awful. You could have done so much better with these amalgams. I guess the amalgams exist solely as, like, blocking is what the amalgams exist as. I wish I had played my wolf now, though. Alright, definitely want to block you. This is a win. Can I do better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I kill the Steambot, we end at 1. I'm actually okay with this, because I feel like I can get a better overkill if I wait a turn. Well, not much better. But a little better. Very slightly better. From the first 4 cards, the odds are just 620. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worrying about the first turn. I want top 6 instead of top 4. I'm not worried about the mulligan math. Don't worry about the mulligan math.
The great scribe was incredibly bested. Far away, a light enveloped a long-forgotten monument.
Oh. Okay, that's cool. Achievement unlocked, Avenging Druid.
You had triumphed. Narrowly avoiding tooth and claw, the scribe of beasts was defeated. That you were able to defeat me beggars belief, but now I must yield to you. My only regret is that our battle was so brief. Surely the summit of victory is made sweeter by a more arduous ascent.
All the clues are there! All the clues are there. Thanks for the pack. This is new. Double Gunner. Dope! Ooh, Double Gunner's getting in my deck. I don't think we need more Crockles. The Walkers. When the Walkers dies, 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. Okay. Mantis God. Mole, Elk Fawn, and another Gourmage. Battery low. Stop. What is that? Oh, it's Poe. What's up, Poe?
I had to see your face after you lost. You're just so bad. It's no wonder we're back here again. And we would have been even sooner if the disc wasn't lost.
Excuse me? I did not sign up for you being hella meta.
Take a long look at this face, because you'll never see it again.
They remember. They remember from loop to loop.
I'm done being your pet, you stinking beast.
I guess I should have expected this. I absolutely should have expected for the characters in the game to feel like they have agency and memory across the entirety of the game. 100%. 61.262% for 6 out of the deck? Or for to get 2 or more of those 6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I really should have expected this.
I pushed it too far that last time. Why don't they see? To live as a beast would be the noblest thing. Even so lowly a creature as a stoat.
So, the fascinating thing about this is all of this is accountable for as in-game design, right? Like, the actual game could be designed in such a game within a game, right? The game within a game could be designed in such a way that you as a player back one of the scribes, and with your help, that scribe defeats the other scribe, remakes the world in the image they prefer, and then you get to play, you know, sort of a post-game in that particular scribe's version of Inscryption, right? The world they wished could exist. Except Poe comes in and says, it wouldn't have lasted that long if they hadn't lost the disc. God damn it, Poe! Why are you exhibiting knowledge of the world outside your game? Why? Why? The Scribe of Beasts was defeated. Well, the Scribe of Beasts was in fact defeated. Do I want more beast packs? I don't think I want more beast packs. Ouroboros. I don't think I want Ouroboros either. I think I want none of these. None of these cards haven't changed either. That's interesting. I guess they change if I buy something? I wonder if they... I wonder how long they stay static. I'm gonna go back to, What's-her-faces. I still don't know her name. Someday I'll know her name, but I don't know her name right now.
On guard.
This is not what I intended, but okay.
Minions, prepare for death. But then, life again.
I love that the skulls dance here. This is so good. This is such a cool setup. Alright, this is completely valid. This is exactly what I was looking for. This is an okay hand. If I stick you here, do we just die? It prevents you from... Oh, I should have stuck you here to prevent the sarcophagus from coming out. The Banshee coming out would have been better for me than the sarcophagus coming out. Sarcophagus coming out is a problem. I don't think I'm going to have a way to stop him. I need you to stay here. And then I'll be able to play Bolt Hound to kill the Bone Hound. Because this hurts. Create a skeleton in your hand. Oh. Now they're not dancing anymore. They're jabbering at me. This is intriguing. I can make skeletons here. How good is that for me? Somebody has to block the Mummy Lord, and it can't be a skeleton, because skeletons don't do that. But it can be a Bolt Hound. Skeletons don't block is the problem. I can Bolt Hound here, and then drop a skeleton here. And it has to be in that order, right? Tomb Robber here, Bolt Hound here, Skeleton here. And this is my holding action. This puts me up 1 this round. Because Bolt Hound here, Skeleton here means I just die. I go in for 1, putting me at 3. The Skeleton dies to the Mummy Lord. And I take 3 from the Skeleton, and then also 1 from this thing. So I need to not kill the Bolt Hound this turn. And I need to have the Mummy Lord deal me damage. So we do this. And then we put the Skeleton here. So the Bone Hound jumps over and prevents the Banshee from coming out. And then Bolt Hound over here deals 2 damage, and we can kill this off next turn with a Skeleton. And I barely survive. Of course, now I can just take 2 skeletons in and kill both of these. And then I stay even because 1 damage from the Banshee. This guy I can kill. I still can't play Dead Hand immediately, though.
Marvelous. An opportunity to use my quill.
Rip Bonehound. Turn 1 to 5. Death by skeleton.
This one will be back. No matter. Death is never final.
You know, this really puts Stinky into perspective, doesn't it? The way that the stink bug interacted with the Stoat. The way that this girl interacted with Poe. Like, she was completely on board with getting sacrificed. Like, okay, it's just the turning of the wheel.
That one will be back in no time.
Alright, I don't need this energy bot, but I can turn it into, skulls. Which means I can play the dead hand. And draw a new hand. Which is pretty good! Pretty good! Bone Heap coming out soon. Not yet, though. I don't really have any better damage than what I have on the board, so we might as well work with what I have on the board. This is fine. Is it the same Bonehound in the same sarcophagus? Gravedigger's not getting played. Wait, robots give bones. They do give bones. Alright, we need to get some more damage on the board, which means rest in peace, Tomb Robber. The same Banshee. So the interesting thing here is we can wipe out one round. I think that's how we do this. Like this. Drop you there. Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay, that's fixable, though. That's fixable. I don't want it to be the Bone Heap. I guess it'll be the Gravedigger. So that'll wipe one skull off. We'll see how badly that affects the board when she resets.
You're halfway there. Though, you may not like what comes next.
I was afraid of that.
Do you miss them? Fear not. I'll give them back, of course. As corpses.
0-1 corpses. But it means that she doesn't get her turn, which is actually really nice in this situation. Also, I'm running out of camera power. Did you hear Luke Carter just go, oh fuck? 1-1 zombie, 1-1 banshee. We do need to kill off the sarcophagus here. It doesn't really matter how, though. It could be time for the Bone Heap to be amazing. Not sure how I feel about that. Probably good. The question is, do I drop this here, or do I want to save the energy for Bolt Hound? Bone Storm. None of these cards cast Bone Storm. That's too bad. Gravedigger is still useful. Oh, Gravedigger is still useful. Huh. That didn't occur to me. Gravedigger can still dig up bones. Potentially. And the Bolt Hound will still jump in front of, whenever a new creature comes in, right? So the Bolt Hound will jump over here. Oh yeah, the Bolt Hound's gonna jump in front. Oh, interesting. So the Bolt Hound will jump, jump, jump. Unless I want to use the Bolt Hound for damage. Oh, he's sacrificable. The corpses are sacrificable. Okay, so I'm putting Rockle here, is what I'm doing. And then we put the Bolt Hound here while he'll block the zombie. And then we can drop something to move the Bone Hound over. That's what I want. Yes, perfect. Perfect. All right. How are we doing here? It's time to make a bone heap amazing, right? Amazing bone heap. This bone heap is going to be so good. I'm very excited for this bone heap. But in the meantime, we're up 1, so to there when I hit stop. The question is, do I need to kill off the Gravedigger in order to get more damage? Put us to there. He'll attack back and kill the... No, he'll be gone. I'll take 1 damage from the Banshee. And a bone is half a damage. Oh, I don't want to kill this turn. I want to get to as high as I can and clear out the board, so I can deal massive damage to my opponent's weak point next turn. In fact, I want to hold back a little bit further, because I want this one to not be stuck against this Banshee. Overdamage, absolutely still a thing. Oh, overkill! I forgot about that as a mechanic! Yes, I forgot that that mechanic exists. Thank you. Thank you. This is absolutely a thing I want to do. I was just thinking about overkill to the boss. No, you're entirely right. Man, I completely forgot that existed. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. So then I'm not taking any damage next turn, which means I think I do want to kill off the Gravedigger and drop something in its place to get it 1 in, right? Damn it! I'm done. All right, whatever. I guess we'll just win here. God, that could have been way better. I should have sacrificed more. Oh. Oh, dear. Things didn't go the way they wanted, so I immediately abandoned all of my plans. I still could have made that better. You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. Your ambition is to replace Poe, but, well, between you and I, there will come an opportunity to change your mind. And I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go. Tomb Robber. Excellent. I do like me some Tomb Robber. I do not like me some Thick Droid. Terrible card. Ooh, another Gravedigger. Excellent. Bone Heap. We have enough Bone Heaps. Salmon. Thanks, Salmon. Battery low. Yep. Oh, now we get to see all the videos. More videos. I like videos. Show me videos. Battery fully charged. New errors. Oh no.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern. It's a bit formal. Hello there! Exclamation point.
Hello
My name
there.
is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise to learn that there is a digital version of Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax?
I feel like I should recognize this card.
Any trace of this game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter. Okay, good enough. Sent.
What a frame to stop on. Thanks, buddy. Why are these videos errors? Because power ran out again?
Hey card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this, well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience. As I've learned over the years, nobody knows card games better than you guys do. So I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and it's weird. Guys.
Accurate. Very good,
I don't want to
but
get
weird.
any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days and I cannot find a word about it. I reached out to the publishers hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
All right, what does the binary say? I am going to type this into a website. This is going to take a while. Sit tight, folks. 01001010101 12345 10101 121212123 122 4 ones 1231122. That's one too many zeros. One too many zeros. Oh God, where am I? What have I done? 4101 000 1100. Yep. 1 1 2 3 1 1 1 2 1 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 6 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 3 4 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 0 1. Convert. It doesn't convert anything to ASCII? What? Why didn't it convert anything to ASCII? Excuse me? I'm not seeing anything as Unicode or ASCII Unicode text. Why? Does this website not do the thing? Did I add spaces? Oh, I need to add spaces every 8, don't I? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, space. Hello? Space? No? It's not letting me add spaces. I think this might not be the converter I'm looking for. Let me find something else. Binary value. This is just numbers, decimal to binary. That's not what I want. I want binary to text. Binary to ASCII. Thank you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that going to work? Yes, that is going to work. Okay. Carnoffel code? What the hell is a Carnoffel code? Carnoffel code. Okay, well, the first link is to a spoiler. The second link is to Wikipedia, where it explains what the actual thing is. Carnoffel is a trick-taking card game. This is the result, for the record. This is what the converter gives me. Carnoffel is a trick-taking card game which probably came from the Upper German language area in Europe in the first quarter of the 15th century. Okay. Is there a Carnoffle code? All by putting in Carnoffle code, I am getting multiple links to r/Inscryption and a couple of links to how to play Carnoffle the card game. All right, let's find out how to play Carnoffle the card game. Rules. No detailed record of the early rules for Carnoffle. Known that it was played with a 48-card German suited pack. My god. How much time do I want to spend on this rabbit hole? That is a real question. That is a very real question. How different is this from Hearts? One chosen suit and cards of the chosen suit probably ranked as follows. Values. Rules are taken from a reconstruction by von Leyden and Dummett, based on von Leyden's discovery of the little-known Swiss game of Kaisern or Kaiserspiel, which appear to have similar characteristics to the original Carnoffle. Can I bring this up? I guess I could probably show you the Wikipedia page I'm looking at. I guess that's not a problem. Yes? Work? No? Not working? Why not working? Well, not that monitor, thank you. Oh, Twitch. Oh, OBS. Why must you do this to me? I mean, I guess I can do that this way if I move OBS to the other screen. Yep, that'll work. This doesn't need to be here. So this is what I'm looking at. We're looking at the rules for Carnoffle, probably. Carnoffle code doesn't appear to be anything except Inscryption related. But this is the information I have about Carnoffle. And also, this is the Google, right? I put this in, and the first thing it gives me is spoilers. I haven't actually read it. I've managed to kind of skip past whatever the thing. But, all right, here. How to play Carnoffle the card game. Maybe this is a better choice. Standard 52 card. I thought it was 48 card. Carnoffle is theorized to be derived from the Persian word kanjife. What does that mean? Games of 4+ players play in partnerships. Partners, it's hearts. It's just hearts, or it's bridge. Bridge and or hearts. It's probably not bridge. Bridge seems like it's more complex than this. Spades, clubs, hearts, diamonds. Okay, it's spades. Fine. Deal begins with each card receiving one? Each player, probably, receiving a card face up. Suit of the lowest ranking card dealt, or the first card of equally lowest rank, is the trump. Games with more than 2 players, the dealer hands the next card to the forehand. The forehand is the player directly to the left of the dealer. Okay, that's some terminology. Dealer passes another card to the next player. Next, they wait. Next, they wait. Why is that in the rules? Forehand may propose to increase the value of the round. Oh, sure. They can up the ante. Players get 2 cards face down in the second and third rounds. After the cards are dealt, there is another pause for proposals. Oh, it's got some poker aspects to it. Game begins with the forehand leading the first trick. They may play any card but trump 7. Trump 7 specifically. Trump ranking. Okay, the Trump suit has its own weird, like, modified ranking power compared to the rest of the suits. That's weird. That's weird. What a weird game. Highest card of the suit led. Special card. Trump suit contains only 3 full trumps, Jack, 6, and 2, and 3 partial trumps, 3, 4, and 5. Where's the 5? I don't see a 5 on this list. Am I being lied to? The other cards of the Trump suit have no real trump power. They should be regarded as plain suit cards. The Devil. Or Trump 7. The Devil is a Trump 7. Can beat every card but Jack of Trumps, but only if it is led with, otherwise it will always lose. Okay. Trump's plain suits. Trump's plain suits. Trump's plain suits except for kings. Except for kings and queens. And 5 is not listed, but probably Trump's plain suits except for kings, queens, and jacks? Alright. I think I understand how to play Carnoffle. Alright then. Thank you for this. I guess this is a thing that we are doing now. Am I gonna have to... I can't go back, can I? I can't go back and view older videos to go through the error videos of it, can I? I'll have to revisit previous streams if I want to do that. And that will be a struggle.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual property Inscryption. I can assure you that no such software exists in any official form. However, if you have indeed come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software.
Whoa.
Sincerely, Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department.
Whoa. That's not how I expected that to go.
What the fuck?
Yo, he mad too. I'd be mad. I'd be mad. Alright, what is this error? Okay, brace yourselves, because I'm gonna play this again. Do I think I can get anything out of this? I can turn CC offer on. Alright, I don't know that I don't think I'm gonna get anything of that, and that's awful, and I don't want to hear it again.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer. This time I'm gonna record it. Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm...
Excuse me? Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse the hell out of me? Who are you?
Hi there.
Hey.
I'm binary and redacted. Redacted. Okay, that's actually completely fair, right? If he wants to cut out part of the video so as to not to reveal personal information to people in public, like, that's completely okay. But what the hell are you doing to me here? Come on! I don't have time for this! This isn't how I want to live the rest of my life! All right, we're putting in more binary. Hang tight, folks. 1 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 2 3 4 1 1 0 1 2 3 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 2 3 2 1 2 3 4 1, and then I have to put spaces in there. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Convert. Amanda. Hello, Amanda. Nice to meet you. It's Amanda, which as far as I know is not any of the scribes. I still don't remember Stinkbug's name. If anybody remembers Stinkbug's name, please actually tell me. Like, this is information that I should have and I don't have it. I remember Magnifico, because Magnifico, right? And Poe has named himself, and Leshy has named himself. But I don't remember Stinkbug's name. Amanda, apparently, is this girl's name.
Floppy disk for a game called Inscryption. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Really?
Inscryption, you said?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
You know, the luckycarter@gmail.com?
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
Really? Because, I just noticed because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how'd you know where I live, exactly?
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care.
What the The frequency with which the videos end with what the fuck? Fantastic. All right, brace yourselves. Error text. You ready? You ready? You might want to turn down the volume for this. Yep, just as bad.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria, hoping for that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
He's off his game. It's over. The Lucky Carter's YouTube channel ends here. This is the final video ever posted by the Lucky Carter. The shirt change in the Amanda video? What do you mean? Like, I think it's the shirt he's wearing here, isn't it? Or is he wearing... No, that's a different shirt. I mean, he's wearing a different shirt in each of the videos, right? Are you saying that the shirt changed during the video?
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa.
Okay, Luke.
Oh my god, it did! It changed across the redacted part!
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I...
Wait.
This time I'm gonna record it.
He's in short sleeves here! He's in short sleeves here.
Hi!
Hi there. I'm floppy disk for a game called Inscryption.
Yup.
I was told you came by a copy of Inscryption. Floppy disk. Hi there.
Hi!
Hi there.
So it flashes to here, right? Original scene. Goes through redacted. This thing, there was a thing here and it's not there anymore. I cannot drag on the slider, no. Unfortunately. That would be too convenient. Does the time of day jump? Oh my god, does the position of the sun change?
Hi there.
Hi!
there. I'm floppy disk for a game called Inscryption.
I don't think it does. I think the sun is still the same. But yeah, the shirt changes and the bottle on the dresser disappears. This is actually relevant to 2 splice takes without a good editor to notice. There's no reason for this to be 2 splice takes. There's 0 reason for this to be 2 splice takes. Yeah. With the sunlight coming through the crack on the door. Where? I mean, this is the only light that I'm looking at. But if the sun were in a different position, this would be in a different position on the wall, right? Is there a different crack that you want me to look at? And it moves?
Yes, hi there.
It does move! Oh my god!
Floppy disk.
It totally does! Like a bunch later! It's not just Amanda being redacted. There's a whole lot being redacted here. That's like half an hour. That's like 45 minutes of things changing. The color of the fence outside?
Hi.
Hi there. I'm floppy disk. for
Yeah,
a
it's
game called
darker.
Inscryption.
Mm-hmm.
I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
I don't know anything about that.
We calculate the exact time for each. Okay, I don't feel the need to go that deep into it. But you are welcome to if you want. You're welcome to if you want. I'm not going to stop you. Wow, I totally missed that his shirt changed during the redaction. Wow. Wow. All right. And then here, right? Brace yourselves. It might do that, like, fast scrubbing noise again. Are we getting anything out of this? Does this look like the kind of thing we can get anything out of? This doesn't look like the kind of thing we can get anything out of. Wow, whatever they're doing here, Grimora. Grimora. Okay, that makes sense. That is a completely sensible name for that character. Okay. Alright. Well, we've gotten everything we're going to get out of these, I think. Goodbye, Amanda. Wow, Amanda's cursed. What a cursed individual. No. It's not Gamora. It's Grimora. Which is different. And now we are recording again. Go. I need to collect my thoughts. Oh, what is this? We have Mushroom House. I cannot go to Mushroom House. Why can I not go to Mushroom House? I can totally go to Mushroom House. It's the Gravedigger. It's a picture of a card? Oh, this, I don't like this. Oh, ooh, ew, what's happening here? Oh, you have found us here. This is good. This is good! We require duplicates! Do you see the diagram? 2 of that! Thank you. Oh, you have the cards. Do I want to sacrifice? I like my gravediggers. No, my gravediggers. Why can't you ask for something I don't want? It's for how unobservant I am in a lot of these games, I definitely seem to find weird shit pretty frequently. No idea what's going on here. I guess I don't mind giving up Gravedigger cards. Then I just have to build my deck without him, which I don't think is that much of a trial. Alright, yeah, sure, take it. Let's find out what happens.
This is good. Close your eyes.
This will be gruesome. Ooh, is he gonna make a super Gravedigger? He might make a super Gravedigger. Thank you.
Here is your prize.
It is a super Gravedigger. It is a Spore Digger. At the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate a bone. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, Spore Digger will generate a bone. Wow. Yeah, he just got a lot better.
Do you see the diagram? 2 of that.
Please? I don't know what that is. I don't think I have that card. That looks like a beastie card, though. Is it this one? It's not Squirrel Ball. Maybe it's Rat King?
We require, for our experiments, we require duplicates. See the diagram?
Okay. Well, now I know a thing about Mushroom. Well, you're over here now. What are you up to?
Woof. You probably saw that the bridge is fixed. Now they want me to give you deck building tips. Like, use your rare cards. They're more powerful than common cards. But I sure am sick of being around these scribes. Each has a more twisted ambition than the last, I tell ya.
Really? Tell me.
Leshy? The guy's insane. Wants to use challengers like you as his playthings.
Yeah. No, we've learned all about what Leshy wants, actually, buddy. I really don't need you recounting my trauma to me, thank you.
To make it more perverse, he thinks you'll actually enjoy it.
I mean, it's pretty grisly, but it is a good game. The version of Inscryption that Leshy wants to play is actually pretty cool. The, like, roguelike deck builder version of Inscryption instead of the one where you build your own deck and take it with you to play from place to place.
Oh yeah. Try to use a mix of different types of cards in your deck to fully utilize your bones, blood, and energy. Ugh. Poe. That bot's planning something, alright. It's got the dredger working overtime. Huh? Many cards from other temples are better sacrifice fodder than squirrels.
That's true.
For example, bone heaps can be sacrificed early but have utility in the late game.
That's true. That's a very good point. Bone Heap is literally a strictly better squirrel. I hadn't considered that. Cool.
Grimora wants to bring it all down, I swear. But more's a mercy, I think. She's probably right. There's some pretty nasty data on this disc.
Why? Why you gotta be like that?
A deck focused on magical cards can be very powerful. Try picking 2 of your best gem colors instead of going for all 3.
I didn't actually... Wow. Whoosh. Whoosh. I didn't actually make the connection between colors in Magic the Gathering and the types of gems that are available to the Magic types of cards here. They're literally named Moxen. It's literally a Mox Emerald. And I was like, nope, no connection here. I don't see it. Shoot me.
Cards with activated abilities are some of the most powerful. Balance your resources accordingly.
What, you want to know about Magnificus? The achievements are all Magic the Gathering cards. Are they? Oh my god, they are, aren't they? I could have met the mycologist if I hadn't zoomed through the last section so fast. Oh, did they show up the moment I beat Leshy? I'll believe that. I do see that there is an... Wow. The achievement for putting in Magnifico's eye was Ancestral Vision. Yes, I really should have seen this coming. They show up in the path, but only after a few trips, though. Oh. Oh, you mean within Leshy's game? Okay. I see. Okay.
Mysterious guy. We all have our theories, of course. Some say he actually wants... No, it's too terrible to say. Oof.
What about you? Do you still looking for old fish? No more information from the angler. Well, I mean, they clearly stitched together the duplicate cards, right? Like, that was pretty obvious, the effects of what happened. Would it have been extra grisly if I had seen it in Leshy's game? Does the dog say anything? Hey, dog. Let's chat. The dog does not say anything. Oh, angler's still over here, too. Corrupted fish. Yep. Okay. Is the rabbit still dead? Rabbit's probably still dead. Nothing here has changed. The trap is still closed and the rabbit is still dead. I'm sorry, rabbit. You did not deserve this. I'm not seeing anything here cool like the mirror in Grimora's place, though. Makes me wonder if there's something else I can do here.
Darn pretty picture. Off with ya!
This appears unchanged. He's still going at it. Good luck, buddy. Extremely powerful fishing rod. There should be the cuckoo clock, like here, right? Or the picture here? Do I wish to trade? I do not need another squirrel ball, for sure. Nor do I need a squirrel. I don't think I need an Ouroboros. I think they assume you had the explanation in the last act. Okay. You mean if I hadn't just bolted all the way through using the power of ants on my third trip? I do feel like I got through the initial part of the game maybe faster than was expected. Like, we lost to an auto loss, right? We lost to the angler, and then I won. We went through that pretty quickly. Can I interact with these now? Has anything changed? Nothing has changed. Alright, do we go beat Poe before we go... Let's go talk to Magnificus first. I like the music here. This is good. The inside of the chest is covered in a sticky green goo. Oh, it's the guy from the bottle. You received a magical card pack. Green Mage. Power to the Green Mage is equal to the number of green gems that the owner has on their side of the table. Oh. Orlu's Mox. While Orlu's Mox is on the board, it provides an orange gem to its owner and a blue gem. Wow. Mox Emerald. Then we got a bear. We got a Steambot. Neat. Anything else I can interact with here? Wait, what is this? Definitely a thing. And there's a door here, but it's closed. Whoa. A strange monocle. You put it on. Neat. The note reads, "Greetings. If you are reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me, Magnificus, to a card battle. Skull, Wing, but in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students. Skull, Wing, Skull. As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." I see. It's Goo! We found Goo. The man who was a bottle of goo and is now a puddle of goo. That's a lot of goo. Bleh.
Arg! The pain is unbearable. My organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into go for my final exam.
Maybe you shouldn't have been named Goo to begin with, alright? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I just need to defeat one more challenger. Then I'll earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the master as one of his prized cards.
I don't think I've met anyone who wanted to be a card before. Although I've definitely met several people now who wanted to turn other people into cards. Can't say I'm a fan of those interactions.
Nothing will stop me. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck. Or, rather, your lack of a valid one. You've got 20 cards in it, right?
Oh, I actually don't, because it took the it took the Gravedigger out of my deck. So I don't have a legal deck right now. That's kind of neat. That's an interesting turn of events. Because mages seems valid. Well, let's get the Spore Digger in. Because Spore Digger's good. Is there anything else I wanted to do? I think I might want less Leap Bot and more Bone Heap. Strictly better than Squirrel is pretty good. Less Leap Bot and more Tomb Robber? Still less Leap Bot and more Bone Heap? I'm not opposed to that. Waterborne and Touch of Death? Oh yeah, I do remember that guy. And Double Gunner we wanted to put in. Out Bolt Hound in Double Gunner. It's got so many thick droids. That was... Where was that guy? This one. Drowned Soul. I was thinking about this, but I'm not sure how much I care. I don't have a bone loop in this deck yet, so I can't just generate infinite bones, which is kind of what I would feel like I would have to be at in order to do Headless Horseman. But given the Tomb Robbers, once I get enough bones, I can make Urayuli relatively easily. So we might want to put Urayuli in the deck. Where is Urayuli? Where did you go? Here. Ah, X4. I missed it. I think I like that more than I like the other guy. We're on 2 Crockles and 2 energy bots. Is that enough to get to 6? I feel like that's still not enough. I think we need one more. I'm okay with outing... Do we have more energy bots? We don't have more energy bots. We do have more Crockles, though. I'm going to try it at 5. Out 1 automaton. And then out the last automaton, I think, and in another 6. In another Bolt Hound. It could be a Steambot, but I think I'm okay with it being a Bolt Hound. I think I like the Bolt Hound's ability. I think. Alright, we're going to try this. Alright, let's go, Goo. Wait, can I leave? I can leave. I kind of wasn't expecting it to let me leave.
That looks much better. Ah, where were we?
I also like how all of them are cards that, like, you can see what they would look like as a card before it moves away. This is a fantastic starting hand. Green Mage, Green Mage, Green Mage, Emerald Mox. But if I get rid of the Emerald Mox, these become 0-2s. That's pretty dope. And then in the meantime, we'll block a little bit, and that's fine. And I don't want to play this because I have no way to buff it yet. Can't play this, I didn't get the thing. I should have mulliganed, huh, in order to get a booster for these. But now I have 2 bones available, so we can make a better bone heap. Might as well. Bone heap grows stronger. They're gonna be 1-2s again. Kill him, buddy. I'm gonna put it to there. And now we're at 6 for next turn. Green Mage was dealt overkill damage. Good job, Wolfie. Alright, if I pass here, I win. This isn't free extra 4 damage. And upping this doesn't matter, and I don't have enough energy to put down another one. I'll take 5. No, please. Have your deck won any games, Goo? Your deck of entirely green mages and Emerald Moxen? Because that doesn't seem like it's a winning strategy, I gotta say. Not with only 4 spots on the board. You're gonna have to do better than that. Please, just tell the master I passed. He won't know the difference. Here, take this pack. It's an Emerald Mox. Master Garange. If Master Garange's owner controls no Mox cards, Master Garange perishes. I see. He is a vanilla 2/6. But a vanilla 2/6 that's playable off of green-orange. Grorange, if you will. Or maybe Gorange. Gormage. Why play Gormage when I could play Bonepile? Get out of here. You're garbage. Gormage. And more Leap Bots, which will never go into my deck.
Here, I can open the door for you.
Alright, but what's this way? Is this the vendor? Ah, yes, it is the vendor. What can I buy from you? Blue Mage. Ooh! Now that is an ability. My word. It's too bad I have no Mox Sapphires. I do like Stim Mage. I feel like I want to build a Stim Mage deck, but we're not there yet. Bleens Mox. I figured out how they name their mages, you guys. I figured out the mage naming convention. Bleen. Get the hell out of here. You're garbage. Hockle. Oh, it's a bestiary. Thank God. Thank God this exists, so I can actually see all the cards. I guess it only shows me the cards I've collected. Is it alphabetical? It is not. Oh, it is, but by rarity. It is by rarity. So there's 2 or 3 rare beast cards I'm missing. And then, wait a minute. Wolf Cub, and then Adder. Oh, no. Yeah, by rarity and then by cost. Okay. By rarity and then by cost. So this is Squirrel, which I don't have. These are all the 1-drops up to here, and then the 2-drops. 2-drops, 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 3-drop, and that's it. I am missing 1 or 2 rare deathly cards. I'm missing Skeleton. So I'm missing 1. I'm missing 1 rare deathly card. I'm missing 2 rare beastly cards. Bunch of commons. I'm missing all... Oh yeah, I have yet to open any tech packs. So of course, the tech pack collection is going to be miserable. I have only the tech cards I found in other packs. I'm never going to find a rare tech card in another pack. I do have an Orlu Mox. Orlu. So it's the 3 Moxen and the 3 Mages here? And then Blue Mox, Green Mox, Ruby Mox? No, Sapphire. Emerald, Sapphire, Ruby. There's more Moxen. More Moxen I was unaware of. Yeah, there's a lot of cards in this game. So I might at some point need to go through here and buy stuff just to fill out my deck. I guess at 1, the basic resources seem like decent buys. Just to fill up my my bestiary, rather. I don't know how much I care. Also, I am really amused that canonically... Oh no, completionism, right? I am really amused that in-game, a streamer is playing the game within a game that I'm actually playing. Like, that's cool. Like, I am clear, like... I like watching the movie of Luke Carter's life, and I think it's really funny that the game we're actually playing is also being played by Luke Carter at the same time. So that was Goo. The dummy stares lifelessly back at you. Then suddenly, it springs into motion! Oh. 0/2 and has an ability. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Well then. Yeah, this is a fine start, actually. I guess we should start killing off Practice Magen, maybe? Oh, we don't have skulls here anymore. It's little, like, wizard hats. I don't know how I feel about Hrockle. Am I okay with this hand? This hand lets me get a Hrockle out, which means I am... Like, this is in theory what my deck is going for. And it doesn't matter where I put this. As long, like, if I want to attack, I don't go through the practice mages, but I can go here. Nothing appears to be happening. Put you here. Drop a skeleton. Man down. Is it time to drop a bone heap? It might be. I think it is not yet time to drop a bone heap. However, I don't mind having an extra skeleton and slowly chewing my way through these practice mages. Oh, that's a win! Whoops. I'm dumb. I got no overkill on that one. The dummy's hinges creak back into position and it returns to its lifeless state. Wait, can I keep on fighting it? Oh, that's really cool. Can I get overkill here? I am okay with this hand. There's just nothing I want to play on turn 1. I do want that bone, though, because then I can start playing skeletons. Oh, it's got a skull on it. I see. I see why this is relevant. This is relevant because it shows me codes. Practice Mage leaves a Ruby Mox in its place. Skull, Fist. Ruby Mox moves to a new space. Oh, because it's got shoving in it. Oh, it's got shoving, like, fake inscribed on it. What a cheater. What a cheater. Three more for a win. So this should just not attack, right? And then I put this in... I'll put this in here. And we'll do 2 damage. And then just no attack happened here. Wings. Yep. Skull arm wings. Skull arm wings. How much damage can I get? Is this the best I can do? Like, I can't get damage here. I can't get damage here. Can I make this bone heap bigger than 2? 2 bones. Four bones. And if I sacrifice both of these, I'll have 6 bones, which is 1 more damage. Very slightly more. This fight's farmable. This fight is farmable. If I put in the code, is the fight no longer farmable? Oh, that's neat. It's still farmable after I put in the code, Hamu? What the hell? Harry Reginald Wilkinson. Department of Defense? You know, I was afraid this kind of thing would be here. Not like here specifically, but like here in this game. And 129278, thank you. And like I poked around in Leshy's area specifically for something like this, and I didn't really... Oh, interesting. Is there anything I can do from here? Interesting. Very interesting. Harry Reginald Wilkinson. 129278. Boy, that's fascinating. Does that mean that there's like more BS out here somewhere? Not yet. Alright, if it stays farmable, then I don't mind progressing. Skull arm wings. Wow.
Just imagine you are an ice cube, slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear is... Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor.
I'm starting to get a sense that maybe I do not like Magnificus's trials. It seems like the suffering is the point, which is not a thing I like.
I will be the centerpiece of his deck.
Oh, gosh, that's horrifying and intimidating. Alright, if I kill the Ruby Mox, the Mage Knight dies. That's cute. Well, this is a hand. This is exactly the kind of hand I want, actually. Can I play Urayuli yet? I can be at 2 bones. Which is enough. I can totally play Urayuli right here and just win. I don't want to win yet. I want to win eventually. I don't want to win yet. Mage Knight requires Mox cards to exist and therefore dies. And of course, killing these turns into Moxen. The hell are you? Orange Mage. Mox cards gain a power. Ooh, that's threatening. Where are we? We're still low here. You're gonna come in and deal 0 damage. But then I'm gonna take 1 here. No, I'm not, because the bolt hound's in place. Now things start to even out. And we have some bone heaps to spare. Good overkill. Do I still need this tomb robber here? I might kill him, but I might turn him into a skeleton first. I'm dealing 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We should get the Sportigger out. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's not where I want him. I shouldn't have killed him. Alright, whatever. Mage Knight. Orange Mage. This guy will just come out and instantly die. He won't deal damage. So if I pass here, I just win. So let's get Uriuli out. Seems like a reasonable amount of overkill. 10 overkill? Seems reasonable. Thanks, Uriuli. Thanks, Uriuli.
Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy.
You were only a 2-2, my dear. 2-2 with a hole in the middle.
I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Take this pack.
New comment. New Mox. Bleen's Mox. Hooray. Muscle Mage. Skelemagus. Still not something I'm putting in my deck. And Banshee.
Go.
Alright, so given that I have a farmable fight among a heap of sharp implements, this guy really is just all about the torture, isn't he? Master Bleen. If you have a blue gem, sacrifice Master Bleen to draw 3 cards. Yo, what a guy. Alright, yeah, that's blue-green. Seems valid. I can spend some of my extra foils just to fill out my collection, and I think I will. I think I will buy any commons I don't currently have. Like this Ruby Mox. Do I have a Sapphire Mox? I think I have a Sapphire Mox. I guess this is where I can check, right? I do have a Sapphire Mox. So I'm not going to worry about buying another Sapphire Mox here, but I could. I don't think I have a blue mage. I do have a green mage. Easier to check here than in my inventory. So none of these are new to me now. Bleen's Mox I have. So I'd be better off buying packs than buying specific things, because I'm rolling the dice here. The same way that I'm rolling the dice on a pack. But we can go check all of the other places and try and fill out my deck. I like that idea. Like, I have never owned a squirrel, so I might as well buy a squirrel. It's still a squirrel. Oh, it's always a basic resource. I can buy as many basic resources as I want. Just like it's a skeleton on Grimora's place. Interesting. And then these are commons and this is a rare. I don't know why the rare is 8 here. Why is the rare so much more expensive here? I don't think I have a Stoat. And I'm pretty sure I don't have an Ouroboros. No Ouroboros here. And this is sort of the same way, but you just don't get to see the spaces. Stoat is a 1 cost, and I don't have it. Grizzly and Hrockle. Oh, I could get more Hrockles. I don't know how I feel about more Hrockles. I also think I already have Grizzly. I do have a Grizzly already. Okay, cool. We're gonna leave that alone for now. We might end up coming back to buy more packs. What is that? It's not the dog. Does Leshy have a pet? Do we know that Leshy has a pet? I don't think we know anything about Leshy's pet preferences, as it were. He had a spider before? Oh, that's true, he did. That is a thing that happened. He had like some insects that would run onto the battlefield. I do wish to trade. I have plenty of bone heaps. Now I have a skeleton. Do I need a zombie? Zombie and Draugr is what's on offer here. Skeleton. I have a Draugr. Zombie is 2. I don't have a zombie. Let's buy a zombie. Now it's a broken obol, which I do already have. New! Alright, well, Urayuli's working out. Pretty happy with Urayuli in my deck. I might do more Urayulis. I might build my deck such that I am powering out Urayuli. That might be where I go with this. And what does your place look like? That's already Poe. He's just right here. You rummage through the junk cards and find a card pack. He's extracting all the data from the robots? He's killing the robots in order to turn them into cards. Like, I thought I was horrified by what some of the other scribes were doing. I thought Poe was gonna be cool. Poe, you are not cool. New Explode Bot. When Explode Bot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as adjacent friendly creatures, are dealt 10 damage. That's a lot. Don't all the cards kill the person? In Robot ain't. Fair enough. Grimora, weirdly, is the best of them all here, because she only takes cards after the thing dies naturally. Right? She's not actively killing people in order to turn them into cards, but will turn them into cards after they've died. Plasma Jimmy. That's cute. Pay 1 energy to deal 1 damage to the creature across from Plasma Jimmy. That's cool! No, that probably still can't hit submerged creatures, can it? But it's neat. Alright, Poe, what do you have to say for yourself? Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Weak cards. Total lack of synergy.
His pile really doesn't stand a chance against me.
I forgot what he was like as the Stoat when he was getting played, and like, noob strategy. Worst play ever. God. I cannot wait to kick your ass, Poe. For the record. Very excited about kicking your ass here.
Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please, have a decent deck by the time you're done.
Yeah, total misplay, right? He's working on his conduit control deck. Jeez. Jeez. I have leap bots. I have thick droids. I have meat bots. Curve hopper. Yo, 2, 3 for 4? Alright, get in my deck. Mox module. Yeah, I'm gonna want one of those. Energy conduit. If energy conduit is part of a completed circuit, your energy never depletes. What does that mean, a completed circuit? What does that even mean? Conduit control. You may think you're a Spike, but you're just a Johnny. You're a Johnny like me. I don't think I understand how this works. It looks like it's counting the spaces between them. And this may be like a max? Did I open a door? I might have opened a door. 2 of 6. Oh, it's how much they're adding to the spaces. So this circuit is going to add 2 to the spaces in between them. Okay. But here, it's covering this space up, so we don't get the 1 from underneath there. I get it. I get it. Alright. I understand. I understand. Receive a Techno card back! Hey, it's Plasma Jimmy. I just spent money on you. Ooh, Shutterbug. When Shutterbug damages another creature, that creature perishes. Also, when a creature moves into the space opposing Shutterbug, they are dealt 1 damage. That's really cool. Null Conduit. May complete a circuit, but provides no effects. Okay. This is really cool. Junior Sage. Sure.
What is it? What do you want? Can't you see that I'm very busy here? What? Poe isn't happy with my output? But I am merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you? To be carrying orders from Poe. Poe would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I am very busy, but I must know if you are qualified to give me orders.
What's that ability? I don't know if that has an ability. Buff Conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by Buff Conduit gain a power. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yes, I can take this start. that how it works in companies? Random skill games to establish dominance? Absolutely. That's how you know if somebody's your manager or not, if they can beat you at Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess it depends on the culture, on the company. Dead hand. He's ready. Ready to deliver. What circuit? No circuit here. Oh, but this will complete a circuit. Which means we gotta move you out of the way, buddy. I can't put anything better in here, though. That's too bad. We are ahead, though, so I can afford to take a little bit of damage. Oof. Oh, because it's 2 buffers. Okay. Is it still complete if there's something in the way? That's an interesting question. It is still complete. Okay. But he knocks this out and then the next one comes in. So it'll still complete the circuit again. Which means we want to kill this guy. I could even drop a bone heap here. I don't think I like dropping the bone heap there. It saves me 2 damage. But then I lose the bone heap, and I don't have another bone heap to spend on right now, so I think I'd rather keep it. I can drop a skeleton there, though. That's free. Also, welcome, Happy Culture. If you are just coming into the chat, and you have not yet contributed to the challenge, please consider contributing to the challenge. We are attempting to boost the stream. ! Boost. Oh. Thanks, Bolthound. Now I have an extra bone heap, so that's good. How much damage am I doing here? None, 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 however much I want. I'm dealing 4 here. I would rather not deal 4. I would rather deal 2. Do I keep this Tomb Robber here? I think this Tomb Robber needs to go. We don't have a way to kill the buff conduit this turn. Even if I play the dead hand, we don't have a way to kill the buff conduit this turn. Conduit control. What a guy. I can turn this guy into bones next turn, just as easily as I can turn him into bones this turn. So I guess we pass here. Alright. What kind of damage can I do here? If I sacrifice all 3 of these, I can play the dead hand. Is that good for me? Sacrificing the Tomb Robber is not a problem. The question is whether I want to sacrifice the Bone Heap now that I've invested in him. I think the answer is yes, because then I get the Steambot out and more things. Ah, I got Urayuli, which is exactly what I was looking for. But I can't play him. I don't have enough. I don't have extra bones. I needed 1 extra bone to be able to play Urayuli here. That's too bad. How much damage can I get out here? I can play Urayuli. Fantastic. You mean aside from generating bones, Hamu? That was actually one bone too many. I didn't need to generate this many bones. But that means I have an extra skeleton here. Only 7 overkill this time. Not as good as some of my previous attempts. But still pretty good.
Oh dear. Your message from Poe must indeed be genuine. As I mentioned, I am a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. I cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I am proud to have served Poe faithfully. Well met, stranger.
Well, that's horrifying. All of this is horrifying. You could have done better, man. You could have done better. Did we just force that poor worker to commit suicide? We relayed the order to commit suicide? So... yes. So, yes. Wow, why are all these bots the same? They weren't all the same before. Now they're all the same. We've made him power hungry, power happy. We need to get to 4. This is neutral. This is now 4. That's now 2. That's now 5. 2. Fascinating. Fascinating. So we need +3. We need +2 total. So if I wanted to do +3 and -1, that would not work. I'm thinking like 1 here and 1 here, but that generates 3. And then... oh, can I just not play the minus? I mean, this works. Wait, why does this work? What? Oh, because that works. Why did I not see this as a thing that I could do? Oh, this has to be played. Okay. Alright, no problems. Everything's fine. I guess I need to get both of these in order to cross. Oh, this just covers a thing and blocks the circuit. Okay. Need to get to 5. And I have to play everything. This is... the math on this is wonky enough that I kind of just want to put stuff on the board and see if it works. There we go. I figured out... okay, now that I've solved that one, I have an approach, I think. Oh, now they're changing. Now they're changing. They're not all the same anymore. I guess it was just a weird roll. Ah! Ha 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 ha! What was that? We are... I am the melter.
They send me raw materials and well, you can see how it works. Let me out! Not another word out of you! We must have a card battle.
Oh, there's somebody trapped here. That's horrifying. Oh, I am definitely concerned by the cards I am seeing these people turn into before the card battles start. I mulligan this. This is fine. Buff conduit, factory conduit. Spawn leap bots? Whoa. Scary. This might be trouble, actually. Bone heap. I can get to 2, 3, which isn't enough to make my bone heap good. This is a bad hand. Ah, he's not going to complete the circuit anymore. Good job. If I pass, I win, which I don't want to do. So we're turning you into bones. Null conduit. Sure. And I will set up to deal more damage next turn. I'm not going to spend this because I want to be able to spend it on the other bone heap after I make Uriuli. This is another turn where I can free pass and just build up resources. And this is the turn where if I pass, I win. So, let's make Uriuli. Where are we in the game plot-wise? So, there's two distinct plots going on here, right, Happy Culture? How much do you know about the game? I'm gonna start playing this guy. Tomb Robber's not doing anything. Bone Heap is doing the thing here. And let's draw more cards because that's fun. You're not doing anything relevant. None of you are doing anything relevant. You're not doing anything relevant, but you are providing more bones. You saw the card opener guy? Okay. So there's two parallel plots going on, right? There's the plot in the game itself, and then the plot outside the plot in the game within a game, and then the plot outside of that with Luke Carter, who found a game and is dealing with his own thing, right? So as far as the Luke Carter stuff goes, he's found a game, is mesmerized by it, and is being harassed by the company who, in theory, it's their... What was the red text that showed up before this? By the company who, in theory, it's their IP. However, they are not acknowledging that the game exists, but they definitely want it back. And also, it appears that they are willing to play fast and loose with the rules in order to get it back. As far as the game within a game goes, we were continuing somebody else's game at the start. And that has you in the horror movie kind of part of the game, where you're battling through Leshy's, like, all the different stuff that he's doing. And then once you beat Leshy, that unlocked the ability to start a new game again, which we didn't have access to at the very beginning. So now we've started a new game, and there's not much plot there so far, other than the scribes are bad news, and we've walking around and fighting the scribes in order to gain experience fighting, I guess.
Excellent battle. Now with that aside, what did you come to tell me? Poe wishes for better bots for his scanner. That is difficult. You see, I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine.
No.
There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line.
No, 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 no.
Haha, yes! For Poe!
Okay. I don't like the implications here. Hey Poe, how do you feel about some of the new bots that have come by?
Did I lag? Figure out why they're sending me trash bots to scan.
Did I lag? Yeah, they're not... They seem really keen to get the job done. But also... not... super enthused to stay on long term. Absolutely. Scrap has a skull? Yeah, right? I wonder if we can actually, like, watch that particular piece go through. Because it looks like its position is being saved. I didn't go through with this one, and now I really wish I had. Wonder if they get benefits? Definitely a question. Alright, so that just got scanned. Okay. It did show a different icon here. That was kind of cool. And then it's complete garbage. Goodbye, complete garbage. You're gonna need some new subordinates after all this is said and done. You know what? I'm not sure I want to be a robot anymore. Now that I've seen what he is doing to his robots, I think maybe I want to tweak things a little bit here. Alright, this is better. I got like a tech scanner thing, but I'm no longer obviously a robot. Seems like a career liability, right? Yeah, not super safe. If there was anything weird we could have done here, like there was in Magnifico's tower. Magnificus? We still don't know what this guy wants. What offering would I bring you? I don't know how to bring things from one place to another anyway. Unless I needed to bring you a picture. This is still whatever this is. This is still a card we haven't seen. Which, like, I could probably get by buying rare packs here, but that seems troublesome. That's probably the only way to get them, unfortunately. Buying a rare is slightly cheaper than buying a pack, but it does put me behind. I guess it depends on how much I'm willing to spend, right? I'll buy a pack. And I'd need 2 of them. Ah, I found one. Field mice. Oh, they're commons. Well, that's not as scary then. Field mice. When field mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. And we got more Hrockles. And a new Bonehound. Oh, Bonehound is expensive. I didn't realize Bonehound cost 7. Well, that was a good pack. That provided value. Do you have anything else to say? You do not. Probably fair. Probably for the best. The tentacle is still gone. We still know nothing about tentacles. Alright, well, let's finish up with Magnifico. I'm actually not sure whether I want to fight Poe first or whether I want to fight Magnifico first. I think I want to keep this up. Like, I'm not sure what it'll change. Also, we still need to check corners here. Whoops. It's not what I wanted, but okay. Can't get into that corner because the chest is in the way. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Ooh, we got a double gunner. All right, and now we overkill as hard as possible. Can I even do this? I need to knock out the double gunner, I think, in order to play the dead hand, which is a little distressing. Or knock out the bolt hound. Okay with that. So this is 2 damage that we're getting? This is 4 damage that we're getting right now. This doesn't quite line up the way I want it to, unfortunately. So we got 5 damage, which is still not bad. It's free money. But, like, not what I'm here for. That's cool that there is a source of money. I'm glad that you don't have, like, a restricted number of foils. Can't go back in there. Okay. Ooh, there's orange on here. What does that mean? The chest is empty, save for a single card. Rabbit. The card was added to my collection. You reach back in for more, and notice a sigil where the card used to be. Wings. Huh. There's a sigil on... There's paint on my options. Flicker FX. Interesting. Noise effect. Has this been here the whole time? We got a shovel in my options menu? How long has there been a shovel in my options menu? And a skull in the back. Paint up there, yeah, okay. If I go down here, is there still a sigil in my options menu? Yes. Fascinating. The top sigil is found by the greedy, so this one, which was wing. The middle sigil is found by the pale. Pale? The bottom sigil is found by the hard of hearing, or by those who hear too easily. Okay, so the bottom sigil is the options menu. Why is this the pale? Why is this the pale? Anyway, it's wing, skull, shovel. At last, stimulation. Because they're in darkness. Okay, I could see that. That's not an awful. That's okay. That's not awful. My test has been sensory deprivation. You see, to unlock the full potential of my mind. You see, it's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus. I am ready. I don't think the test was ever intended to end. I don't think the test was, you don't, Magnificus and Poe are real problems. We have to battle? Okay. His card doesn't even have anything on it. Wow. Gem Fiend. Gem Fiend perishes. Hover Mage. Yep, okay. Oh, this guy dies immediately. Okay, I guess it didn't matter where this guy ended up. And now this guy's gonna stay there unless I do something about it, which I do not like. What about it for Muzzle? Oh, yeah. Shuffle Putt Cafe. Absolutely. The nervous dude, right? The one who's just like jittering all over the place? Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've been there. We need to knock out the Sapphire Mox so that this Gem Fiend dies immediately upon summoning. Rest in peace, Spore Digger. Thank you for your support. I didn't realize this was a Tomb Robber. How many of these do I think I want to turn them all into skeletons, don't I? At least 2. I'm okay with having some extra skeletons in my hand for later. Alright, now we're getting back into it. Hrockle emerges from the deep. This is Bone Heap. This is the one that levels up. Okay. This gets me at -1. And now we do as much as possible. And that could be better also. Cool. Damage! No idea how well it'll run in the newer OS. Oh, yeah. I haven't actually tried my, I haven't tried my old, simulation? Not simulation. Emulator. I haven't tried my old emulator since I installed Windows 10. I don't know why emulator escaped me for a bit, but emulator escaped me for a bit. That was incredibly stimulating! We aren't done here, right? I wish to see the light again, to sing, to dance! You wouldn't leave, would you? Would I? Unclear. Master Orlu. Airborne. Deals damage directly. Draw a card for each damage dealt. Wow, these magical decks are wild! It's too bad I can't also play Stim Mage and Master Orlu in the same deck, because that is a lot of Moxen to try and have out. If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right? I don't have that ability, my friend. But we'll pretend. The note reads, Dearest Grimora, I believe Poe's plot may go far past the extent of a common power grab. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. The note is incomplete and ends abruptly. I urge you to consider. I urge you to consider. Are you Magnificus? Are you the wolf? What is this? Is this just like a regular washroom? Oh, what's up, buddy? Excuse me? Thank you. Great Kraken! Great Kraken submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Yes. He is great. Tell me more about Great Kraken. I don't intend to have you in my deck, but that's cool. Also, you're very cute. What a cute card. Why do you have this submerge icon that's different from the other submerge? Or waterborne? Show me something else waterborne. Show me something waterborne without other text. God damn it. Plasma Jimmy. Oh yeah, Curve Hopper absolutely needs to be in my deck. 4 for a 2/3 is so good. Like, Bolt Hound out, Curve Hopper in. Much better. Just strictly better. Mox Module's pretty sick. I might want to put Shutterbug in my deck, but it's really specific. Null Conduit. I don't have any of the other conduits, unfortunately. Master Orlu. Bleen's Mox, Orlu's Mox, and Bleen and Orlu themselves. So here we have Master Garage, and we are missing Garage's Mox. Orlu. I really want Orlu in my deck. I want to figure out how to get Orlu in my deck. Not that it matters, because we're just comboing out with Uriuli and Bones. But I want to be able to... It's really too bad that Control isn't an actual archetype in this game. It's just aggro. Aggro and combo. Like, in order for there to be a Control deck, there has to be a deck, like, it's aggro is just better. Like, out-aggroing your opponent is the same as controlling your opponent. There's not enough of a buffer for Control to just play defensively. And if you're playing defensively, you might as well play offensively. I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe Poe's right, and Conduit Control really does exist. But, I certainly have no evidence to indicate that. Alright, I didn't mess up my deck, did I? I'm still at 20, okay. Do I want to change anything now that I've messed things up? Probably out Steambot and in Bolt Hound. I think I'm okay with more Bolt Hounds rather than more Steambots. I don't have enough expensive cards that are worth putting in. Want to find more of these, like, high energy costs that are worth ramping into to warrant playing all of the ramp cards that I have put into my deck. And Wolf Cub is just here because sometimes he's 3 power. Which, you know, that's cool. I really like the art on Curve Hopper. Like, I agree, Curve Hopper. What is this? What is going on here? Ah, you are here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery. My eye aches with premonition. Yeah, I think we know what happens to your eye, my friend. The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle. Oh! I wonder if this implies that the first people that Leshy threw into his game were all of these opposing scribes. And then when they lost his game, he took pictures of them. But you've gotten some of that paint in your eye. That's what it looks like for sure. Behold, the brush of the scribe of magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it, and live forever as a card. I think they're currently in the middle of doing exactly that, buddy. You may want to check in on them. But that is not the full extent of its powers. What? Who's back here? It's synced up to the music. He's dancing! Aww, I'm so proud of him. He's finally getting the chance to dance. This one needs some bleach. Now for a bit of color. You're just replacing all of my abilities with other abilities? Magnus Mox. Wow, what a Mox. But the eye had to come out first. Yeah, yeah. Rabbit is the same as a squirrel, so I get to create squirrels by playing this guy. This is an awful hand, all things considered. Let's try that again. New abilities, please. This one's spiky. This one's also spiky. Well, I really need to build a deck specifically for this encounter. I didn't feel like I needed to do that with Leshy and with Grimora, but I kind of feel like I need to do that here. He really lets me, he actually, because of what he's doing, he really makes my cards, better if I'm playing Magic. I see why you hate this fight. Yeah, I do see why you hate this fight. I understand. I understand completely. So all I'm paying for on my cards is stats. If I have abilities that I'm paying for, those cards can just go. Then again, I'm not sure if he'll do the same thing to Moxen, if I put Moxen in my deck. Very interesting. Okay, I'll try it once, and then we'll come back with a different deck. That's fine. Well, this is a kill, so that's good. I am losing this, for the record. It's not looking good for me right now. Yeah, I can't ramp in the same way that I could before. But this dude, living his best life. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Yeah, we just lose. Okay. Not really a whole lot of options.
Fail. Okay, let's do something a little bit different. On account of what you're doing is complete garbage. I don't really want to put rabbits and squirrels into my deck, but we can put some other things in. 06. Dope. I think we still can run Urayuli. This is a 1 blood 1/2. Alright. Entire deck out. Autocomplete! How did you decide that this is the deck that you want to run? Did you just put in as many rares and magic cards as you could? Don't understand how it made this decision. I might not want to put rabbits. I do not want to put rabbits in my deck. Correct. You have correctly spotted that I do not want rabbits in my deck. Well done. Well done. Try this again. Do I want 1/2s in my deck? Maybe. Unclear yet. 02. 1/1/1/1/5/5. I want skeletons in my deck. I want a million. I just want a deck full of skeletons, actually. I think I just want a deck full of skeletons. Although if I can get, like, this guy, all the Skelemaguses go in. Yep, absolutely. And then we start getting into the higher bone costs, and I'm no longer as interested. 5 for a 2/2, maybe? Probably not. These I'll be able to play whenever I'll be able to play them. But we're looking for cards with downsides, right? Cards with downsides in order to warrant playing a more in order to, like, a card that has a downside in order to make it a cheaper card so it stays fair. Otherwise, we're just looking for cards with good stats for their cost. Honestly, you're not wrong about wanting to play this stuff. I might just want to play this stuff. We might just play blue-green. Right? This is green too. But this probably doesn't get overwritten. I don't think I can find any 2/1s. Any 2 anythings other than Master Garage. Won't the gems be wiped out because they're sigils? Are they? I'm not sure. Might. Sure, let's try this. This is probably complete and utter garbage, but we can experiment some more with the mechanics. You are still a mere pupil to me. Perhaps I can teach you something. Behold. This card is acceptable. A bit of paint now. Those sigils, so colorless. Alright, I absolutely want a deck full of skeletons. Alright, this is actually fine, like, as far as starting decks go. What do you die into? You die into a Ruby Mox. But now this guy just draws me a card when I play him, which is cool. Oh, I do need something big to put in front of Magnus Mox, actually. I do need something with a butt. So, I want, like, the 06. Or if I can find, like, a 1/5 or something, that would be really good.
But otherwise, like, load up on skeletons. Skeletons are super good. If I don't want to go full magic. If I go full magic, apparently magic works. The Moxen are fine. Can't play this yet, but I will be able to play it. And I think I can kill the Magnus Mox with this. So that might be how I play this. I want this to die. This, on the other hand, is amazing. Like, 4-1 for 2 bones? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's what I wanted. An extra Mox. So now this will draw me 3 cards. Oh, you overwrote Bleen. And my rabbit has text on him. Cool. It's always rubies, isn't it? I guess we could have maybe played... Anyway, let's draw some more cards. I'm not sure whether I want to... He's not going to come out next turn, actually. Oh, he will if I play this, though. Let's play that instead. I have no Moxen on my side of the board, so I'd rather not play this. Do I just take the damage here? I don't think I want to take the damage there. Let's get some damage in. Like, I kind of just want to build up here. Let's see what he does to me here. I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again. But I can just hit. If I just hit, we win. We just win here? You're okay with me just winning here? Thanks for giving me a free turn? Oh, I can hammer them into the Moxen. That's pretty cool. This is a 1-1, but I can get rid of the 4-1. Be a 4-1 instead. Let's just super overkill. Let's just extra overkill. This sounds fantastic. Well, that worked out just fine. I don't see the problem. Not a hard fight at all. Just load up on these stupid 4-1s. Very well. Very well. We have battled, and now I may speak. You see, my eye. It aches because it remembers. It was excised. Yeah, I know. Poe remembers also. By none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts. And a beast he is.
arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. But he is far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You must be especially aware of... Yep! Alright, well, for somehow, he was prevented from delivering his message without it being obvious who was doing the preventing. But we think it's Poe. I'm pretty sure it's Poe. I think Poe is the problem. Pretty sure Poe is the problem. Orange Mage, hooray. Gem Fiend, right. Master Orlu, Orlu number 2. Master Bleen, Bleen number 2 as well. Well, this is a problem, isn't it? I mean, not to be a Magnificus apologist, right? Magnificus as hegemon isn't really what I want to see either, considering how he treats his disciples. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't suppose anything changes here, does it? Doesn't look like I have anything I can interact with. I just get to see the lights. I'm not seeing any tentacles back here either, which is a thing that I thought might happen. Oh, now I have to fix my deck. My deck needs to stop being terrible. I didn't find a second one of these, did I? I'm still on one of them. Our experiments must continue. Two of the same. What am I? I'm probably better odds if I go up here. And then it's like, if I buy one of these 2 costs, it'll reveal another one at the same cost. Or I could pay 5, get a rare, and also see at minimum 2 new commons. The same as if I had paid 4. But then I would acquire them without needing to pay any extra. I'm just gonna buy the pack. Nothing new. Nothing new in the world. This is new. Buff conduit. Cool. Not what I was looking for, but thanks. Hey, we got it. Lucky. Lucky. It is getting very close to the end of stream time. So hard to get a comment. It's actually really true. If you're looking for specific comments, it's the worst thing in the world. Far easier to find specific rares, especially with the secondary market available. You have done well. Now hand the cards over.
Yes, I will sacrifice 2 of my field mice.
Close your eyes. Would you like to see what we've done?
Now it makes 2 field mice. Oh, it makes 2 spore mice. It makes 2 copies of this card. Wow, that's a lot. Only gonna play WoW Classic while thinking about this anyway. It's not exactly true. And I have to get up in time to stream tomorrow. So what else is on the list, buddy? Oh, yeah. I don't have that one? Which card is that? It's a card I have 0 of. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Is it a conduit? It's like a turret bot or something. I mean, yes, time is relative, Shamsol, but... I still want to do my best to try and be on time for streams. Even though it is... frankly... unlikely. Even under the best of circumstances. I want to look at the bestiary. So if we look at the tech cards, I am missing 2 rares. So it might be one of those. Missing a fair load of commons, too. So it could be anything. Dang. How are we on the other ones? Have I found all of the beast cards? I've collected Great Kraken. I'm still missing at least 1, 2, 3 beast commons? Oh. But they could be spore commons instead of cards that I can open in a pack. So we really got to go through all of the spore cards in order to really... Yikes. At least it looks like he's not looking for rares. Given that this is a card I haven't seen any of, I guess it could be anywhere. Most of these empty spots are probably spore versions of cards. Right? Between O and R is spore? No. No, wait. Between O and R is not spore. RS. Maybe there's no spore versions of the magic cards. Farm training dummy and buying packs for spores then? Yep, absolutely. That's the plan. That would be the plan. Time to go buy some tech packs. None of these are the cards I'm missing. I don't have any energy conduits, but I'm not about to buy it as a rare. Steel Mice. When Steel Mice is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. I haven't found Raven yet. Oh, it's the other half of the Broken Obol. Cool. Yo, Steel Mice making more Steel Mice is actually pretty dope. But I can still only play one of them a turn. But I have an extra Curve Hopper, which is fantastic. Mrs. Bomb. When Mrs. Bomb is played, fill all empty spaces with Explode bots. Oh, Field Mice is new because I didn't have any Field Mice because I gave them all up. Interesting. Mrs. Bomb. Another Mox module. That's pretty dope. Okay, that's good for now. I do need to make my deck again, since my deck was turned into this garbage. So we've got to recreate the deck that we had from before. Not exactly the deck that we had before, but whatever I'm going for. Probably 2 Uriulis. Yep, all the Tomb Robbers and Bone Heaps get in my deck. Headless Horseman. Why? Spore Digger definitely in my deck. I think I like Dead Hand still. I'm not positive, but I think I like Dead Hand still. I think none of these are worthwhile. I don't think we're going for the Technomagus deck, but Technomagus does seem like a real deck at some point, and I am excited to potentially try and build that deck. Leapbot still horrifyingly bad. Not horrifyingly bad, but still pretty bad. Shutterbug amuses me. And I feel like Shutterbug is definitely, like, situationally very good, especially against, like, Kingfishers. Like, a Shutterbug will actually kill a Kingfisher, which is pretty good. Oh, we need all of the Curve Hoppers. Get in there. Not sure about Steel Mice. I think the answer is still probably no for Steel Mice. Definitely this guy, though. All right, who is adding energy to my deck? I'm going to go with 6 energy adders. I'm going to go with 5 energy adders. One less Crocall, one more energy bot. And that's my deck, ladies and gentlemen. We hit 20. Good job. If I could have another dead hand, I think I would. I'm also on the lookout for anything that gives me extra bones. We haven't really found any of that yet. We haven't found anything that supports that strategy. Haven't found any bone boosters, which is a thing I would like to have. I mean, there's the Broken Obol, but like that already costs 3 bones to play, so I'm just netting 2 bones by playing it. I'm netting 1 bone by playing it. Like I could play a squirrel and net 1 bone. Like, or rather, a squirrel, anything I play generates a bone. So if I look at the difference between what this generates and what a squirrel generates, this is +1 on top of a squirrel, which is pretty atrocious. I feel like there was something earlier, something that like had sacrifices attached to it that could benefit a bone-based strategy, but I'm not seeing it anymore. Not really in for the Spore Mice. I guess if I... Nope, I can't just generate... I need something that costs 1 blood and generates a copy of itself. And I can't do it with something that costs energy, because I'm not going to be able to play more than 1 of those a turn. Too bad. But a bunch of mages that just die, I mean, that is something. You're not wrong. But then I have to have the mana for them, right? I have to have the Moxen. Nobody likes that. I could put in Explode Bots. Explode Bots are pretty good for a control strategy. Which I kind of feel like what I'm doing is more control-y than not. Like, I'm just trying to get Tomb Robber and Uriuli set up is really my plan. So we just need to live long enough to do that. And of course, against people that aren't doing much, we can farm them, which is fun. Want more Double Gunners? Like Double Gunner. Yeah, I think there's nothing else that really supports what I'm trying to do or makes what I'm trying to do any better than the things I currently have in my deck. Like, there's nothing... I don't think there's anything else I can add that gets me to where I want to be quicker, which is always the struggle. Cats are so funny. It feels like you want cats in a deck that's sacrifice-based, and then you look at Urayuli and realize that putting a cat in your deck means that you can't play Urayuli anymore. Because if you try to sacrifice the cat, you don't... You get the blood from it, but you don't... Oh no, I guess it does work, because you do still get the blood from it. Yeah, Urayuli doesn't need to go on top of all of the spaces. It only goes on top of one of the spaces. Never mind, forget I said anything. Cat is great in the Urayuli deck. Don't mind me. There's some sick B strategies. I guess it's not surprising that Leshy got Hegemon. His cards are good. I think Magnifico could make a case. I feel like the Magic cards are really, really good once you get all of the good ones, but you have to get all of the good ones. Like, you can't just do a base Magic deck. It's going to be so bad with the way the Moxen line up. Like, you're taking such a hit by just leaving Moxen in play. They could do some cool things, but, let's see, I feel like the base Magic deck is going to be awful. So this is still going. Melter or no? Do I still go? No, it's midnight. I think we stop here. Fairly close to what looks like either an ending or a turning point. Right? Beating the last mage. The last scribe, rather. Definitely feels like we're getting close to more out-of-game story for sure. And something that will happen in-game. Whether it's Leshy or not. Man, Leshy winning and turning the game into a horror game is a pretty rad outcome. But I'm really, really intrigued to see what happens if any of the other scribes win. Like, what does the game turn into if Poe wins? If Grimora wins? I feel like if Grimora wins, it's just game over. And it's like, the continue gets grayed out or whatever. You can start a new game. Magnificus, I don't even want to actually... I don't think I want to speculate about Magnificus winning. And Poe, well... I mean, we can see how Poe treats his own. I'm sure it's just going to get worse. But anyway... This is going to be it for tonight. Does that count as a save? How do I get it to save? I guess I could alter my deck and that'll be a save. If I actually alter my deck? No. It doesn't count as a save. Interesting. Why doesn't altering my deck count as a save? Well, anyway, save 2 minutes ago is good enough. I know I want a turning point tonight. Do I? Do I know that? I certainly did on Sunday. But I think I like it less when I have an actual, like, alarm set for the next day. When I have a reason to get up earlier than 2 p.m. Feel like people wouldn't be happy if I got up at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Least of all me, I would be unhappy if I got up at 2 p.m. tomorrow. I would feel bad about the whole thing. So I think this is where I'm going to call it. You know, the other thing I'm really intrigued to see is what New Game looks like again, considering that New Game is an option. Presumably it starts us off at the same place where it started us off before, right? And overwrites data. Looks like we only have the one save slot. I might do another New Game after I beat this to see what some of the other starting decks are and how good or bad they are, how terrible they feel in terms of like trying to get anything done. And I might even, after all this is said and done, reset save data and play some more of Leshy's horror roguelike. The magic one is miserable. Multiple save slots may be asking a bit much. That's fair. There's only so much, like, what, 1.4 megabytes? Maybe it's one of those double-size floppy disks with the hole punched out of it. There's only so much you can ask. Yeah, 2.8 if you're lucky. If you're lucky. Or if you have a hole punch, then it's 2.8. Weirdest system. Well, what a fantastic time. What a fantastic game. What a horrifyingly fantastic game. This is a hell of an experience. I am really happy that people recommended this game to me. I'm very, very happy to be playing it. I'm really enjoying it. But yes, that is going to be it for tonight.